Well, I was being a data analyst for a few minutes. Now, I get to be a barbarian. Welcome back, folks, to our typical Tyranny of Dragons. I don't know why I'm introducing it. We'll be going through the actual introduction in T minus however many minutes we talk for. Yeah, I am back. But if I do go silent for an uncanny amount of time, I might just be busy doing my little work stuff. We love it when you have to shift between D&D fantasy and your boring daily office life. But yeah, that's where I'm at. But I'll try my best to be in the zone of the game. Anyway, let's get back to our conversation.
And they'll look on, from on high over their librarian glasses and go, no, and just go back into their caves.
Love how that's basically like the corporate version of come get your man.
Oh my god.
Just like get your shit together, come get your man. And then they were all like, nah.
Y'all talk about corporate stuff too at the same time I was? I just had to do a couple emergency work things right before I started. Yeah, sucks. But yeah.
I don't.
Imagine the barbarian trying to do your STEM stuff.
Taxes?
I was gonna say taxes, but that's not my job. But that was the first thing I imagined in my head. Bastion trying to do taxes, and that's a horrifying thought.
Just an absolutely like ripped up shirt with a really tiny. It's a normal sized tie, but on Bastion it looks tiny. As he's raged out trying to get all of the numbers to add up, but he's just angry and he's growing even bigger and bigger as he's just like, why doesn't the one carry?
I can see it.
What do you mean I owe?
You owe me for my time.
A tax specialist to a barbarian. Are you claiming any deductions? And there's a bloody leg thrown on the table.
There's the deduction.
It'll cost you an arm and a leg.
We'll just write that off. We'll just write that one off there.
I'm gonna tell you right now, if the diamonds you need for resurrections are not tax deductible expenses, I don't know what could possibly be.
Honestly, I would need those. Can I claim a death compensation?
I see you wrote down 900 gold here for 3 revivifies. Are you saying that you died 3 times this year? Yes, it did happen that way. Yes, and I did have to use the diamonds, but we do have a max claim rate of 6. Oh my god! They would find a way. There would be more laws. Don't hold a pass water deep. That's not a world that I want to create, though.
Oh,
good.
Please, no, we do not.
Just more.
I know people
More
who
better
like
reason to use the clone spell. It was like, oh crap, I owe 8 million gold pieces in taxes. Kill myself. My clone's like, you can't legally touch me.
It's like I tell people, if you're gonna do something modern, it has to be either grand or it has to be caught in the details. But if you're doing fantasy, it's got to be grand. You can't do caught in the little detail stuff. I think that loses a lot of the joy of a fantasy game, you know? Or like all of a sudden we're now talking about the tax rates and how much, like what's the average income of a village of farmers? Like, oh god, why are we doing this to ourselves?
Oh god, they have all the tax exemption rules and all that stuff. It's like, did you claim income on the whatever, on the village festival?
Hey everybody, let's play worksheets and deductions.
I don't even think that was the case in like most of like medieval history. Just being like, oh, here's what you know. It's like you owe 3 bags of rice today.
A lot of times that the castle was like just like a storehouse essentially for the king. It was just like, we're going to collect everything and put it inside here so that if anybody tries to break in, at least the king will be good.
Yeah.
It's like, oh yes, there's plenty of food for the king in case there's a siege. It's like, what about the rest of us? Yeah, you provided us the food. Thank you. We appreciate that.
Mm-hmm. Oh god.
And as such, you are allowed to live here. You have the privilege of being here.
What about the rest of us? Well, that's the ingenious part of the plan. See, we're just gonna pile you guys up in front of the door so that the enemies can't get to the king and all of his food.
Just just tar them all up against the wall to protect the walls.
No,
Uh,
if you make too many though, you're going to be creating a ramp.
oh, this is true.
Hmm.
We're gonna do it Russian style.
I just want to see an ogre then get into a wagon and do a sick ollie off of the ramp into the courtyard.
Right. Now, Cetus did say that they were going to be running a little bit late. They didn't specify how much they were going to be
How
late by.
late? He'll probably sneak
that-
in when we don't anticipate it.
Well, I need just a few minutes to get a few things together here because this is going to be, we've had a lot of combat, so this is going to be a talky episode, so I got to get all my notes prepared.
Okay.
So we'll give them like 5 more minutes and then we'll get started here. Sorry about the delay, folks.
You open my. Gotta open up the docks. One time I closed them.
It's like part of me is happy that this is a module, so like everything is already prepared for me. But then I remember I didn't write it, so I actually have to read it.
Oopsie poopsie.
Not reading.
All right.
To make sure you didn't send me any notes. No, you didn't. Okay.
How dare passing notes in class?
Passing notes to the person who had to leave early, so I needed to know what's going on.
Whoop.
Speaking
Yeah,
of which, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. No, I filled Yao in on most. I just gave him the cliff notes.
Okay, I was wondering if he is aware of what happened.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
You don't watch the VODs? How dare?
You gotta watch the VOD.
Give me time and money.
Yeah, I figured the money was also coming.
You don't need the money.
But that's
to
why
watch
you
the
that's
VOD.
why you have like audio mode and just have it on the background while you're doing stuff.
Exactly.
The things that I do require me to have audio fidelity.
You mean your ears?
Yeah.
Okay.
I need them to
I
be
just built stuff.
unbothered,
I just build
moisturized in
stuff.
their lane.
I don't need to listen to anybody. I don't need to hear any. The only thing I need to hear is alarms in case somebody like stupidly cuts off a finger in the bandsaw or something.
Oh yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, that's all I gotta
Okay.
worry about. So
My job is when people panic and say, "Why are we making circles now?" It's like the meme of "Guess we're making circles now," and then they point to me and go, "Why are we making circles?" I'm like, "That's how we got set up." It's like,
Why is there door?
Why are you using squares? Yeah. Why doors? No, not the doors. I didn't think about the doors. Oh, sorry, wrong campaign.
I see those shenanigans.
Bubbles.
Well, we got off of Coca-Cola.
Are you trying to wash Tiamat?
Yes.
I mean, Timon needs a bath.
Stopping
It's
at
gonna
the
take a
dirt
lot of
wash.
soap.
But we have to know if
But you
Tiamat's...
gotta.
Who can cast Tidal Wave? Tiamat needs a bath.
Yeah, we did not need to know Tiamat was stinky, but I guess we do now.
Well, not just that, but also,
Oh.
well, you need to wiggle all. You need to get all the 5 heads to stop wiggling. You got to do this.
Oh no. No, 5 heads. Oh, that would be a whole story arc. Just all of us coming together, like 5 of us just holding down the heads, the others bathing.
That's like a 20th level one shot to bathe Tiamat.
Oh no.
You, reminder that Tiamat is a god.
And gods don't need baths?
Yeah, I'm saying that if the
That's
if the
gonna
god
have
doesn't
BO
want
too,
to have
you know?
a bath, you're not going to give them one. It's very much cat rules at that point. If the cat doesn't want the bath, it's not happening.
Which is the challenge of the 20th level one shot. How do you give a god a bath?
Nat 20 suggestion.
He's just
Okay. All right, we are 15 minutes past here, so we'll go ahead and get started because I'm not gonna wait too much longer. I say. So, whoop, over here. Excellent. All right, welcome everybody to another episode of Tyranny of Dragons: The Cold Blood War: Rise of Tiamat. In the background there, you can hear Adrian von Ziegler playing. Adrian's wonderful musician, composer that allows people to use their music free of charge, as long as they are credited. So check them out on SoundCloud, on what's that one site? Bandmate? I forget now. Bandcamp. And also
Bandmate.
on Bandmate. I don't know. I'm not a musician. And also
that's a
on
dating
YouTube
app.
and Spotify. Is it Bandmate? Yeah, that sounds like it could be actually. But you can also support them on Patreon too. So go do so if you can, because Adrian's a wonderful composer. This music is fantastic. Then introducing our players here, playing Eldrath Myuuldrid, the Shifter Warlock Bard, we have Ethan.
Eldrath got snappy. Had to use a certain power again.
Playing Cambro, the Bearfolk Paladin Warlock, we have Tazel Sixpaws.
Hey now, cat's a null star, got a new fur, tattoo. Alright, steps your health bar, cast a harm spell, screw you. Time for Paladin Scold, when the worm of death gets a hold.
Kudo.
Amazing.
Take my up vote.
It's a dark place. It's about to get darker.
Yeah, we could do a whole thing.
Playing a Rai Ghoul, the Tiger Folk Wizard, Saku Darkfang.
I was gonna make an ASDF joke, but then I just realized something. Bahamut is Zapdos, Tiamat is Moltres, Noel can be Articuno. Dana just needs whoever is considered Lugia in this world.
I don't want to think about the comparisons. Playing Dashin, the Wolverine Folk Barbarian Fighter, we have Dirk the Panda.
I grow one size and I still can't land Infectious Fury. What?
Oh, buddy, I'm sorry.
I'm gonna do it someday.
Life goal attain, life goal reached.
It's not even a low DC. It's a decent DC.
It's yeah. Every person just has good charisma.
We'll get there, buddy.
Someday.
We'll get there, buddy. Don't worry.
You're close to attain.
Playing Prince Zichi, the Dragonborn Sorcerer Bard, we have Yao.
I heard someone died.
I died.
It got better.
Oh. Be expected.
And then playing Liwa is Cetus, who will be joining us a little bit later. We don't know exactly what time, but hopefully sooner than later. All right. When last we left the Platinum Dawn, comprised of Eldrath, the Shifter Warlock Bard, Cambro, the Bearfolk Paladin, Prince Zichi, the Dragonborn Bard, Arai, the Tigerfolk Wizard, Bastion, the Wolverine Folk Barbarian, and Liwa, the Otter Latine Rogue, our heroes learned that a cursed artifact they found was connected to the negative energy plane, the plane where all negative energy originates. Fearing the consequences, our party worked with Vajra, protecting her as she tried to banish the item. Our party was in the heat of battle when Vajra successfully banished all the negative energy back to the negative energy plane. Unfortunately, she miscalculated, and Arai, a necromancer who wielded negative energy through necromancy, was enveloped and his soul was drawn into the void, killing him instantly. While in the negative energy plane, Arai was confronted and examined by Null the Deathworm, the draconic god of death. Null imbued Arai with a boon, though his reasoning is yet unknown, just as Arai was revivified. With a mark of Null now embedded in his stripes, the young Tigerfolk explained to his party what happened. much to Cambro's horror and consternation. Overwhelmed by the ordeal, Cam flew off on Crags to sort their feelings about the matter, while the others retired to the pub. We now join our heroes as they finish their evening drinks and prepare for the next day. So yeah, where we had Zichi break off was at the pub, being contemplative and pensive, and decided to step out to look into something of their own interest, which I'm sure in any situation you would have your own questions and desires to look into things. So I figured if there's anything you want to look into regarding the matter that you just addressed, or anything that may be upcoming, now would be a good time to do so.
Well, let's see here. Aside from checking up with Cam, which he will do, there is that matter of why is there a dead dragon god being involved. So he's definitely looking into more of that, and perhaps asking people like Lady Silverhand, who have been around for a really long time, about if there were similar matters in the past, if there
Sure, yeah.
are reasons. Yeah.
Lady Silverhand, as you know, is one of the immortals of Mistras, so she has been around for several centuries at this point. So yeah, if there's anything that's come up in her work, it probably would have come up then. All right. So
Generally, other investigative things regarding that nature is to his like immediate concern.
all right. Let's see. You guys had finished up right around sunset, which it is. It is winter, so that does mean that it is setting a little early. So I'd say it's probably moving into late supper time. So yeah, I would say that Lady Silverhand would be in her manor, finishing up her evening meal, and perhaps in her sitting room, having a brandy and going over her documents for the day.
Okay. So yeah. However way that, because I'm a little bit out of the loop. However
No, that's
way
fine.
that I would approach that Zochi would approach her,
right.
he would do so and ask for some counsel.
Let me roll for her and see what she knows about Null. Oh, that's a natural one.
She knows.
She knows Null about Null.
But
No, she knows of Null, but has no actual encounters involving Null. It seems that the worship of dragons was already on the downswing when she came to age, before she was imbued with the gift of Mystra. And at that point, Null had pretty much already been disavowed as a god and seen as blasphemous in Waterdeep, especially. So it was more or less pushed out of the city. In fact, there is still even a ban on dragons within the city, that dragons are not able to enter Waterdeep's airspace, essentially. That's how much they don't like dragons here.
Where's my draconic racism? Let's see.
Now, obviously, there are a couple. You know for a fact that there are a couple of dragons who obviously have a pass, because you do know that
sure.
the silver dragon elder was in the city at one point.
I was actually going to ask about that. were they still around?
Were they specifically still around?
Or contacts available?
You'd be able to get word to them. Yes, there are several attendants that have access to communications with them. Yes.
Okay. He would like to set up, if not a meeting with them specifically, even a council, to ask the council himself. It can be as quickly as tomorrow if they are ready, but yeah.
Okay. That missive can get sent out to them quickly, thanks to the abundance of wizards and sorcerers in the city, and they will get a response to you as soon as possible.
Okay. Aside from that, and taking stock of the situation while going around the city, he would eventually find his way towards probably the temple and in search for Cam.
Yeah. Well, as you arrive at the temple, Nock and Baruch would inform you that Cam is not returned. And you do remember that Cam did leave your group earlier, but didn't state where they were going. You would assume that they were going back to the temple, but it seems that that's not the case.
Yeah, he made an educated guess. Okay.
Both Baruch and Nock have ways to contact Cam if you need them to.
Not required yet.
Okay. The offer stands, but they accept.
Does Liwa know that Zichi's out looking for potential leads to who might know something about Null?
Yes, you had all gone to the. By the way, hi. I didn't greet you when you came in. Sorry, buddy. But yes, when you guys went to the pub in the first place, to the yawning portal, Zichi was with you, but then stated that they were going to go look into things. They didn't specify anything, just that they had some thoughts and they wanted to look into them to see if they would bear fruit.
Okay. It's just I wanted to see if Liwa, because you mentioned that dragon worship was blasphemous, so I just wanted to know if Liwa might have known anyone who might be an underground worshiper in his time.
Cam,
But...
technically.
Oh.
The matter is that draconic worship in Faerun in general has gone on the is now decreasing, and that's mostly just because Dragonkin are adopting more localized gods like Faerunian gods and such. That said, there's still a presence of draconic worship, as you've seen with the Temple of Bahamut. So there is some bastion of it. No, sorry.
Sorry, you rang? Huh?
But there is a presence. It's just that in Waterdeep specifically, they have an incredible bias towards dragons. They do not like dragons, and there's a valid reason for it. During the Dragon Wars, the Waterdeep was devastated by the dragons.
Okay.
So, and that is a common understood lore thing about Waterdeep. It's part of the history. So, that anybody who is familiar with Waterdeep would know that.
Okay.
Well, with no lead on Cam, then how would Zichi would like to proceed then, if they want to look into that at the moment?
Give me a moment to think about it.
Okay.
Could the others do
Sure.
their things? Yeah.
As we cut back to the pub, where a couple drinks down for a few people, let's get an idea. Who's drinking heavy? Who's just having the one? Who's having a few?
After that conversation of a deep metaphor, whatever, emotional. Yeah, I'm drinking. I don't like
Yeah,
thinking
that's fair.
deeply.
Just probably working on his third or fourth drink. A bit more reserved as of late after the
Steaming.
Levi
shenanigans.
drinks water.
Ryan's
only drinks
working on his
water.
second.
All right.
Ugh.
So, as you all are in the yawning portal, it just relaxing and just it was an ordeal what you guys just went through. It was a emotional thing as well because the way the Shadowfell works, drawing all that negative energy out of you and all those negative thoughts and everything. So it was a bit of a slog. And one of the musicians, specifically Three Strings, walks over, seeing Eldrath, and sits next to you. Says, "Hey, hope you're not here to steal my thunder again."
Oh, I wouldn't dream of it.
Eh.
Business been good?
It's been all right. A lot of people are worried, I think, is the best word to describe it.
They have no idea what... Well... They should rest easy for at least another night, yes?
One can hope. I think people are starting to see the ripples. They're starting to understand that something big has happened, and that it's going to start affecting them soon. He looks around and leans forward. Did you hear that they've driven all of the Dragonkin out of Daggerford? Pushed them all out. Yeah. Heard a couple of them got a bit violent as well. People are really on edge, and it's only going to boil over, and probably sooner than later.
People do incredibly dumb things when their fears are high.
Ain't that the truth? But enough of a downer. What have you guys been up to? What did you guys do this evening? Anything fun?
Looks to the rest.
He just drinks.
I turned into a
No.
T-Rex, actually. Wait, that was actually pretty cool.
2 T-Rexes?
Oh yeah. They turned into bigger creatures to help us fight. That was something. Takes a sip.
T-Rex. Let me think. That's like one of those. That's like a giant rock, right? So that's like one of those giant birds.
Uh,
Eldrath will
No,
cast a
no, it's
minor
a-
illusion to show him what like a miniature T-Rex looks like.
His
I'm
eyes
gonna
bug
cast-
out as he moves his head.
I'm
in,
gonna-
like, what?
oh.
I'm gonna cast an even minorer illusion to give the T-Rex rock-like features. I just cast a bigger minor illusion over the T-Rex and it's a rock.
Oh, I like that one better. I like that one a lot better. That's got more
see-
detail to it. Yeah, no,
It's
that's
a
perfect.
T-Rock.
Yeah,
Rocks.
see, my friend over here is a bit of an illusion wizard. That's their college. That's their bard college. It's a little. They like to play practical jokes, but this is actually what they are.
Oh, I'm familiar now. When couple, what was it, about 7-8 months ago, I think you guys were back in here. You were with another group though. You had that that wolf dude and that other wolf dude. They were on a date. Really, yeah, looked like they were having fun. And then you had to come up and kind of ruin my performance, by the way.
I thought I made it much
Lewa's
better.
brow furrows. What? What?
Mm, my old group.
What?
Oh.
Uh-huh.
So that's what those people were doing. And sounds like a fun group.
Right, look at
Takes a
the
sip.
defense.
By the way, I've seen that other wolf that you guys were running with, the white one. I saw them running around with a kind of a lady wolf, black-furred. I think I don't know. It looked like they were together, so guess he's doing pretty good in life.
Where was this?
They live up in the God, I think it's up in the northern ward, something like that. They moved into a house up there, so
Oh. I suppose they're settling down.
yeah,
Good for them.
Good for them, you know. Everybody deserves somebody, right?
I'll have to pay him a visit when times are a little less dire.
Yeah. As he looks around, as he's just kind of holding his lute and like plucking a little bit at the 3 strings that are on it.
Mhm.
And he says, news with the other string musicians, as he kind of gives you a wink.
Oh,
Is that a couple of guys in red robes are going to be coming to visit? What's that about?
kind of glances over to Arai.
He gives like
Right.
a very low growl.
Probably nothing good, is what I would have to guess.
I'll tell you what though, if what Remy is saying is true, the ones who are coming aren't the decision makers, it seems. So it looks like you guys are going to be talking to middlemen.
Oh, fun. Starts downing his drink.
Better you than me, as he plucks along on his lute.
You'll have to forgive me. We did have a rough night. City-ending bullshit that we had to, deal with before the city ended.
Usual end of the week stuff, you know. World's about to end. Whole side of the continent is at risk. The usual. So, well, tell you what, you guys had a rough night. As he stands up and holds out his hand to catch the bartender's attention. Hey, Durnan, this table, I got their tab.
Thank you.
Durnan just gives a thumbs up. So, well, you know, if you guys are going to save the world, I guess the least somebody can do is pick up your beers. Just don't be ordering like the Dwarven Fire whiskey or anything. I'm not made of money.
Don't tempt me.
Oh, you know, they
Hey.
say customer is always right.
In matters of taste. As he plucks on his string to make his point. All right. Chaps, have a good night. Try not to let the weight of the world get you down.
You too?
We was going to whisper, who the bloody hell is that? He's kind of creepy. You know him?
Just met him only a few times.
Only a few times. Okay. I don't like the cut. I don't like the cut of his jib, and his mug looks ugly. And
You say
also
that
that
about
lute
most
playing.
people.
Well, I'm just very perceptive, right?
As you watch as 3 Strings makes his way back through the crowd, playing his lute to gather people's attention as he heads back to the stage. He is playing with 3 strings on a lute, and he's doing pretty good.
Somebody should buy him a
He's
fourth.
not in a playing mood.
You still need to tell us these stories about your previous adventures. I'm getting more and more curious about you.
Just have to ask.
Every time we think we have a chance, suddenly something else happens.
You're right.
Or in Liwa's case, he just pokes something and suddenly we're in a fight.
Well, we always win. For now. It's alright.
No comment.
I think I will call it an early night.
Yeah,
Probably
seems
best to
good,
get some
seems good.
rest.
Eldrath heads off to. We did pay for rooms, right? Like,
Several of you have not been paying for rooms. You have been offered space at the Temple of Bahamut. The one time Lady Ramalia did have you guys over because of the risks that you guys were facing. You could go ask. No harm in asking. But if you wanted to get a room, you could do that too.
Eldrath will pay for a room. Yes.
All right. Cost you a gold.
Yeah, right, we'll just do the same.
All right. So that Dernan is able to hand out keys for you as informs you of the washroom that's at the end of the hall, and that the water is changed every hour.
Thanks. He'll just head to his room.
All right. Bastion, of course, you live in the barracks, so you have a home to go to.
Yep.
In fact, you have a private room in the barracks.
This is so weird. Alone.
I've heard this from people in the military that when they did get promoted and they moved into private quarters, they had trouble sleeping the first couple of nights because like they lived in like in bunks basically with other people for like so long that they couldn't sleep without the sound of other people around them. That I imagine that's kind of what it is like for Bastion.
Yeah.
Aw.
It's like out of care.
Like, you don't hear the sound of the snoring and all of that around you or anything. The stuff you're used to.
Yeah, the bunk is not
White
shaking.
noise generator is missing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Where's the?
Bastion. Yep. Dirk gets it.
Oh yeah. No, it's like out of character thing, but it's like if you've watched My Cousin Vinny, it's like when the lawyers in the jail cell, like all these different jails, and the one place that he gets to finally fall asleep is like the one where it's like super noisy outside. Like
every time.
Mm-hmm, everywhere else it's just too quiet.
It's like me. I couldn't fall asleep without the sound of a bunch of souped up cars jettisoning down the straightaway that was right outside my apartments.
Oh my gosh, that was my last.
Got used to that.
That was my last apartment too. Dang.
It's like, anyway, yeah. Liwa, you can also have boarding at the Temple of Bahamut for free if you'd like, or you can shell out a gold for a room for yourself.
Go to the temple. I'm a cheapskate.
All right.
Finest stone slabs.
It's
Yay.
not stone slabs per se. It is a lot of straw though. A couple of the higher ranks get cots. Unfortunately, you're not of a high rank. Sorry. But hey, doesn't cost anything. Free room and board. I would even say that as you are arriving at the temple, that is when Prince Zichi is leaving from their meeting with Baruch and Nock when they were looking for Cam. So having just learned that Cam is not present, and go to move forward with something else and bump into Liwa as they are entering.
Oh. How was your
Yo.
time at the tavern?
Yeah, it was mostly a bunch talking about random gobbledygook. What about you? You got any info?
Lady Silverhand has not known about Null.
Oh, that's that ain't good. I mean, she's the oldest person here.
They are older, but I need to make an council appointment with them. And I have done so. I am on my way to attempt to find Cam. Although I should ask Nock and Baruch where his favorite haunts are when he is emotionally disturbed.
Well, you know, for a pretty penny, I could scout the lug out myself.
Are you suggesting that I pay you?
I'm not suggesting, more
The prince turns
implying.
around and asks Nock and Baruch about.
Fair
You're not the
enough.
only cheapskate here.
Yes, Nock doesn't know of many places, nor does Baruch. They mostly stick to the temple themselves, so they wouldn't have that information. However, Baruch is able to reach out to Cam, or could even try to scry on Cam if it's an emergency.
It is not an emergency, but it would be nice to know where he is. I do not think that he needs to be summoned here. We should go to him. Something of import occurred.
Well, if you can give me about 10 minutes or so, I would be able to locate them at the least. I could get an idea of where they are, if they're in the city or if they're somewhere else.
Please. I shall wait patiently.
All right. What is Baruch's modifier? Let's see.
Did Arai give
Okay.
Zichi back his sword?
He did. He did.
Okay, good, perfect.
He is familiar with you. Does not have anything at the moment that could connect the two of you, but he is familiar with you. All right, so I need Cambro to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Let me pull it up.
Even with a -5, that is not going to be a success for Baruch, unfortunately. Nope, he is going to. Unfortunately, he shakes his head and says that Cam's will and spirit is too strong. I'm having trouble zeroing in on it. It would seem that he wants to be left alone at the moment.
Unfortunate. It is times like these that it would be good to seek level-headed counsel.
If I know Cam, I suspect that that is why they have left, to ensure that they do have level-headed counsel to give. If they were upset enough to leave the city, then it must be something in which they feel very strongly.
Even those that give support need support themselves sometimes. But if we cannot do anything, all we can do is wait.
Indeed. Well, I will inform you if I hear from Cam before you do, but hopefully they will be not long.
Certainly. Thank you for your services. I shall take my leave.
So he gives you a nod and a bow, and cleans up his items, and then heads back into his rectory. Nock will escort you to the exit. Can I ask you a question?
Please do so.
You are from a place where dragons are in charge, is that right?
Yes. At the Empire, the Dragon Emperor is also our deity.
Is it peaceful?
You would like to think so?
As he looks down at the ground and kind of fiddles with his claws a little bit. I've had many doubts about whether peace can be brought to Waterdeep as it is now. There's a lot of anger and a lot of pain. People are very distrusting right now.
It would seem that way. I have found that distrust and negative circumstances, emotions, they are draining. They take energy to continue. If we are, and if you are, determined to make a positive difference, then that will last much longer.
As he looks very pensive and looks back to you. But how do you know what your place is supposed to be, what you're supposed to do?
Whom are you asking that from?
I don't know. Everybody talks like they expect me to do something, and I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Bahamut wants me to find the next champion, and I want to help him do that. I want to bring the champion to him and bring him into the fold so that he can help us and defeat Tiamat, whatever we need to do to bring peace to the land, but I don't know how. I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
To me, this is an interesting proposition from a great spirit such as Bahamut, who I have spoken to. I believe that if you received this message from such a spirit, the message is that they trust you, your heart. You should not be asking others what to do, but asking yourself what you have learned, what you have experienced. You are much wiser than you might originally think. I can see it in your eyes, in the kindness that you show, in your determination for a path of peace, for that is everlasting, where war is a regrettable necessity and leads only to destruction. It is the creation after destruction that people celebrate.
Thank you.
What thoughts have you?
I many thoughts. But I will have to pray on them and seek guidance and hope that I have the strength that everybody sees in me. I don't want to let anybody down.
I would like to reiterate that it is not a bad idea that you ask for support. Strength is also knowing one's weaknesses and taking into account whom can help them. This is a common story where I come from. It is not always about the individual. Some of our strongest heroes are those that bring others together, that have formed an impenetrable group, a band, party, as I have heard in this land. That is strength too.
Well, as long as I have Cam and Baruch, I know that I have good strength on my side.
And you
And-
have everyone they are connected to.
Yes, I do. Thank you, Prince. As he bows to you, formally.
The prince bows back.
When all of this is over, and peace is found in this land again, I would love to come and visit an entire empire run by dragons. It sounds fantastic.
That should be a simple matter.
As he smiles wide at you and escorts you out.
And then, with nothing else to do, the prince would find his usual lodgings at the Silverhand estate.
All right. As evening comes to find you all, as some of you with a few drinks in you find it a little bit easier than others, but sleep does find all of you. As Cam, you are curled next to your faithful friend Krags in the cool, cold winter air, warm from your friend's incredible life force and girth, and lots of fluffy fur.
Not to mention, he was an incredibly effective therapist for him that night.
He was a therapist.
He was the best.
Everybody fades off into a restful sleep, secure and safe. Arai, as you go to sleep and start to fade off, there's a moment where, just as you're about to go to sleep, there's a very familiar feeling of, this is almost what it felt like to let go. And then you fade off into sleep.
Okay.
Right. And then there's Eldrath. Eldrath, as you finish your preparations and go to lay down in your room in the moderately comfortable bed. And as you are relaxing and slowly drifting off to sleep, you feel yourself floating into the dream world. And then suddenly you are dunked into ice cold water as you are now drowning underwater. I need you to make a Constitution save, please.
Okay. 11.
The shock of the water causes you to breathe out all of the air that is in your lungs as you now realize that you are drowning. You look up and you can see what looks like a light from shining on the surface, a ripple of light coming down.
He starts attempting to swim up and towards that light.
As you swim harder and faster than you've ever tried before, give me an athletics check.
Ooh.
As you are struggling as hard as you can, trying to swim, and it's been so long since you swam. It's probably years as you try so hard to get up to the surface before you black out, but you can feel yourself fading as you start drifting back, as the ripple of light starts to go further and further away and grow dimmer and dimmer. And just as you feel yourself slip, you land hard on a surface as it knocks the wind out of you, and the water that you had breathed in splatters out as you're able to breathe again.
Can I take a look around and see where I'm at?
As you look around, you appear to be on a more or less flat plane of rock. Go ahead and give me let's call this a nature check.
Okay. He'll kneel where he's at, catching his breath as he looks.
As you look down at the rock, it's so dark and has this kind of like bubbly form to it, like there's almost like holes in it, like almost like a sponge cake where there's a little bit of aeration inside, and it seems that this is where it formed and cooled while it was still aerating, creating these rocks. And while you don't recognize the rocks themselves, you know that this is probably only going to happen in like very hot places.
Almost volcanic.
One could assume. As you look around, and you can see in the distance 5 sets of glowing eyes rising high in the darkness.
Eldrath stays kneeling there as he looks up at the eyes. I had a feeling he would be visiting me tonight.
You watch as the eyes narrow slightly.
You may beg once for your life to be spared.
Beg. I don't beg.
Insolent boy.
As you see the eyes move closer together, as if the heads are moving closer to you. And then stepping out of the darkness, in this ray of light that you find yourself in. The woman that you've seen in your visions. Tall, elegant, black hair, wearing a multicolored shawl and white robes. You were given a great gift and a more important duty. Why would you throw that away, young one?
I was able to see the world in a different light. This power that I was granted, I did not ask for.
There will be a time all will kneel for me. And you, young one, you will be not given the opportunity to kneel. You will be devoured. You will fuel me as I take over this pitiful land. All will know my wrath, my fury, my righteous anger. I will not be denied. You will not deny me.
Eldrath will wipe away the last bit of water from his mouth and stand, staring. And using Major Image, will have himself stand behind him, glowing with platinum light, and will repeat the words that he's about to say in Giant. No, grandmother. I won't conform to what I see in you. I won't surrender what I am. And even if you are a part of me, I'll never stand with you again. For when time outruns my soul, I don't have to hide. Fear is not my guide. So let your eggs crack, your children perish, your schemes falter, and may you rot in Avernus.
You watch as the light fades, as she sinks back into darkness, and the 5 sets of eyes light up again, this time mere feet away from you.
If you wish to stand with the Warmbloods, then you can die with them as well.
As a massive force of multiple energies hits you, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
My boy.
Nope.
As
No.
you get blown away, absolutely obliterated, and wake up in a sweat.
He'll kind of take a moment, catch his breath. He'll just quickly glance around the room to see if anything's inside.
As you look around, even with your blind sense, you can tell that you're alone in this room.
Gives out a shaky breath. Well, I suppose the die has been cast. He stands, exits, and I think he'll head over to Arai's room and knock gently on the door.
Yep. Yeah.
Oh, did you say something, Saku? You got eaten up.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Yeah, who's there?
Hello. I need to talk to you real quick.
All right, come in. He'll slowly sit up with slightly mange fur, well, bed fur pretty much, and just yawn a bit.
A little bit of sweat still pouring down his forehead.
What happened to you?
You know that ability I have to bring forth that shield?
Yeah.
I tend to avoid using it because it brings bad dreams, in a sense. Tiamat visits me whenever I do that. And I just had that visit. Just know one thing. That's having the power from another deity needs to be used with caution. But I do support you in your choice, no matter what the others may say.
Well, we'll say this. What I was given is a dangerous one, but I'm going to do my best not to use it unless really necessary.
Checks his head in agreement. I have this item. Sorry, I have this item that I need you to know about. He shows his hand, like the back of his hand, and on one of his fingers is a ring that wasn't always there. He he says, if I die, I need you to take this ring off of my hand and keep it with you. Can you promise me that?
I guess. What's the significance of the ring?
You'll know if it happens. Let's hope it doesn't come to that.
He just gives like a slight growl. Thanks, that's hopeful. But yeah, I'll promise you that much. Let's hope that doesn't come to that, but if it does, I will do so.
Okay. That is reassuring. I will have to try to tell you more about my previous adventures soon, yes?
If we can get a day with nothing happening, yes, that would be a good story time with drinks, I believe.
Quite. Well, I've made this awkward enough. I bid you a good night, Arai.
Good night. If she tries talking to you again, slap her or something. I don't know.
I think I already did that. He turns and leaves.
He just flumps right back into sleep.
All right. Well, as the rest of the night goes without incident, as you all gain the benefits of a long rest.
Woo!
Hallelujah.
Sweet.
Finally!
Oh my god, spell slots?
Yay.
Spell slots!
Spell slots!
Oh, the infectious fury finally comes back.
Does,
We got slots again!
do our reduced hit points come back?
Yes.
Oh. Yay!
Yay.
Health!
They only come back on a long rest or a greater restoration. So, which was the risk that you guys ran in that combat, but you all had really good con saves. So, for a majority of the
Yeah.
time there. All right. Right. Well, you all wake up. It's a brand new day. You do know that the Thayan delegates would be here within either today or tomorrow. So getting too far from Waterdeep, probably not a good idea. But you do have the city at your disposal for the day, and I would assume that Cam would be heading their way back in the morning, or...
Yeah. After waking up, he would. We still have like the good berries, so he's not really that hungry. But he is gonna go check in at the temple. Not. He just needed the night to kind of decompress and think about things, and he'll get back into everything. He'll say his morning prayers, and then put up, the embers from the fire. Be, conscientious about it, and head on.
Only you
fly
can
on
prevent
back
forest
into-
fires, right?
That's my cousin.
Ah, my bad.
Smokey the
Um,
Barbarian.
Yeah.
All right. Well, if you
Hey.
head back to the Temple of Bahamut, then
hmm
you would find having breakfast, Baruch, Liwa, several of the other clerics and paladins as well, as Nock is moving from table to table, making sure to get everybody plates of food, and as well as topping off tea and coffee, just being a good chef host, whatever you could call it here.
Hey everyone. Knock, could I have a cup of your tea, please?
Yes, Cam, I'll get it right for you.
Thank you.
As Baruch wipes his mouth with a cloth napkin and waves his hand at you to come over. Says, Cambro, your associate, the Prince Zichi, was in last night asking for you. I admittedly I tried to scry on you. I know that that's improper, but I was admittedly a little worried after he came looking for you. So, but I wasn't able to catch you, unfortunately. So, I hope all is well.
Would I have felt him doing that?
No, I don't think so. It does. I don't believe
Okay.
you get any inkling that you are being scryed on unless you have some way to see it.
He puts his big paw behind the back of his head, just kind of rubs. I had to sort some things out. I was talking with Craggs for most of the night, and just needed to get my bearings straight. Has anybody seen Arai?
I have not. They were not. They did not come back to the temple to seek lodging.
Hmm. Leewell, do you know where he is?
Cetus?
Talk to us.
Right there.
He's dead.
He hasn't
I
had
can
his
hear him
coffee yet.
asking for a pretty penny to look for Liwa or look for Arai.
Could give you that information, but
It'll cost you.
I don't know if the
microphone.
having an issue with the microphone again, or
Bug
Oh boy.
Okay, there we go.
Oh.
There we go.
There we are.
there you are.
There we go.
Maybe.
Just for a moment.
just for a moment. There's just this window of otter.
Oh man, the struggle.
So it's a window of opportunity.
stop.
He's just a
No.
loading otter right now.
I will never stop. This is my curse.
Don't know if it's Discord or the microphone itself.
Oh, I just. No, still there.
Are you with us?
My phone. So, yeah.
Okay.
Weird.
Anyways, yeah. What'd you need? What'd you need?
I just wanted to know if you knew where Arai was.
Gosh, do I know where Arai is?
You know, he got a room at the Yawning Portal, so.
Well, I'm not sure. Maybe you can help me
Okay.
jog my memory.
No, this is fine.
Camera just like
Party
raises an
members.
eyebrow. Do you know where he is or not?
Do I know where he is? Oh, golly gee, I'm not certain.
Did you just turn into a parrot overnight or something?
Huh?
That you keep repeating everything I'm saying?
Oh yeah, that's because that's what you asked.
As a mug of tea is next to your paw, Cam.
Grabs it, almost slugs it down. Just out of frustration. Oh, it's hot. Sorry.
Why? Who wants to? Why? Who's asking? What do you want to know?
I'm asking, Liwa.
What do you want to know? What do you want
That's
from him?
between me and him.
Well, then, shouldn't you be the one to find him?
He drinks the rest of the tea, puts down the mug, and nods to Knock. Thank you for the tea. Baruch. Thank you. I'll be going to look for Arai. Excuse me. And he just leaves.
It's a good thing he didn't, but it's a good thing he fell for that because I don't know where he is either.
Okay.
Out at the Yawning Portal, having had a rough night of sleep, but still able to get a night of sleep all the same, as Eldrath and Arai find themselves taking advantage of the breakfast that is included with their room, as a lovely full continental, just a little bit of everything that you can select from.
Pancakes, bacon, and eggs.
Yeah.
Breakfast of Champions.
The Yawning
me
Portal
If you-
Quintas.
If you ever have the opportunity to do it and you can get away with it, a full American breakfast is a treat. You can't do it often though. You can maybe do it once a year because it is so
Yeah.
much food.
Yeah.
But it is so good. Oh. But yes, as the breakfast goes by nice and easy, including coffee, tea, water, or ale if you're really interested. Nobody judges.
No.
Nah.
But
there's that
coffee's fine, yeah.
There's that one dwarven barbarian in the corner waiting for his chance to go down the hole of the awning portal, and he just looks like he's been slamming back fire whiskey all night.
Oh no.
Yeah,
Perfect
you need it
preparation
to
ritual.
look. You need to get that courage in you before you go into Undermountain. So
I will
Address
say
this.
during the breakfast, Arai does make a letter summarizing everything that happened at Morningstar and what they found and up to now for Rendival because he wants to just send a letter rather than just do sending, so he has enough time to prepare.
okay. If you leave that with the innkeeper with the yawning portal, they can get that sent out for the price of 5 gold.
Yeah, that's doable. I'm okay with that.
Okay. Since it is only out to Luskin, which is not that far from here, and is also a major port, so they would be able to get that to it, not with much difficulty. So yeah, they can get that to them.
It will still give him time.
That is the most like delayed mom's anger reaction you could have had, because you could have just called her. You could have done many things to get that message to her a lot quicker, but you decided to do snail mail. Well done.
Yep.
He wants to be out of town before she finds out.
Months gonna go by before that gets there.
Gotta think of multiple ways to defend himself.
You're gonna get
Like,
an angry sending eventually.
It's like you're almost like, well, if we're gonna be fighting Tiamat, there's a good chance that we might all be dead in like 2 months. So by the time this letter gets there, we might already be dead. So I won't have to deal with that.
Just prepare for the howler.
The howler coming back. Oh my god, we're not referencing that property, please.
I know. I'm just making a joke. But after which, and being fully cloaked, keeping the mark hidden as possible, he feels a bit lighter in mood and such. Just for some reason, he just feels a bit more happy.
There is something that you have realized since in your little trip, what if one could call it that. While you were in that negative energy plane, it was not uncomfortable. It was almost peaceful.
Yeah, just didn't really affect me too much. Just
I would say Cambro, if you know the haunts of the group.
Yeah, I remember that right before I left, they were talking
They're
about
all
getting
like-
drinks.
Yeah, so
Chances
are if they had a
he's
few
gonna
too
investigate
many.
the yawning portal first to see if
Yeah,
they left a trail or something.
I'd say
you say you're not a detective.
I'd say Eldrath would talk to Arai real quick and say, we should probably go find the others quickly, so hopefully you can wrap that up and we can head on out.
yeah, I'm actually pretty ready. Actually, I was about to ready to come find you just to say the same thing. We need to make a report and all that. Get ready for what's coming next. You know, the fun part, preparations.
Then let's go. And as they're walking out, you said there was a dwarf in there.
There's a dwarf barbarian who just looks like looks so drunk. But it's like it's dwarf drunk, you know?
Yeah. As they're walking out, Eldrath will just kind of do a walking remark. You know, I heard yelling rock and stone before going down into the depths is a really good morale boost.
Cock and bone as he falls backwards.
Okay,
Yeah,
let's
he'll
go.
get it. He'll get it eventually. Yeah, let's go.
As you're exiting the yawning portal, you bump into Cambro, who is walking towards the yawning portal.
Oh, there you are.
Hello.
Um,
Hey,
Yep.
good morning.
Arai. Good morning. Um, where is do you know where Prince Ichi is?
No
Oh.
idea.
Nope.
Well, you guys know that he's been a guest with Lady Silverhand, so
Oh, Silverhand, probably. Um, do you mind if we walk and talk a little bit?
Okay.
Sure. I was actually hoping we were gonna find you first anyway.
Oh, that's lucky. We'll make our way, I guess, back to the temple.
Okay.
Or yeah, well, just to be able to let Leon know that we're looking to find the prince, Silverhands, and then maybe pick up Bastion at the barracks. Just to kind of get people together. But as we're walking, Cambro lets out a little bit of a sigh. First off, I want to apologize for yelling at you, or everybody really. Yesterday was very stressful. The whole fighting, seeing a friend die and then come back, and well, just the information kind of broke the last grasps of calm that I might have had. So I'm sorry for raising my voice at you.
I mean, I appreciate it and everything, but you have nothing to really be sorry about. You were giving off your emotions and everything. It was a intense moment, so it's kind of understandable that you let off what you just couldn't hold back.
Well, it's not my place to really choose or like it's not my place to tell you what to do and your choices and whatnot. I have my own feelings about them, but they should be my feelings. You have every right to do with your life what you choose. However, that being said, I don't know if you're aware of kind of what this might mean going forward.
Possible difficulties, but then again, when have we not gone around those before?
Well, considering what you told me about what you wanted people to believe about necromancy, I think this might be a step back. I mean,
Considering
I trust you, Arai. I have always trusted you. I've gotten used to, what you do, but this is another big step. But I can make that leap. I think all of us could. And he's like looking over at Eldrath, I think all of us could. But the average person seeing you embrace that part of Null, I guess, and maybe like doing whatever ability comes from it, I don't think they're going to have a good feeling about necromancy. They may be afraid of it. So I just wanted you to be aware of that. I'm just telling you as a friend, very concerned friend, that it's going to be harder.
trust me, I am aware of that. However, everyone's afraid of something. There could be people out there who could even be afraid of Bahamut. We don't really know. But what we can do is how we use what we're gifted and prove otherwise.
Do you know what he wants with you? Why would he give you that ability? Because I'm pretty sure, and again, he looks like to Eldrath as he says this, that powerful beings don't usually give power unless they want something from you or they want you to do something.
And I recall specifically what type of goal Noah wants from him?
N- He didn't really state that he had a goal.
I don't think he really said anything. He's, in a way, just had interest in me and just gave me this. I think I'm like, in a way, free reign here? I don't know.
If he's
I would
interested in you
say-
and he
it's-
gave you that power. Oh, I'm sorry. You're saying
No,
something?
no, it's okay.
If he is interested in you and he gave you that power, I mean, I can only speak from experience, but even with Bahamut, I am expected to uphold his tenets, the 7 unspoken truths. I'm supposed to lead by example. That's one of the trade-offs for being given his powers. And the whole thing with, he sighs a bit, with the devil, well, that was not entirely fair, but it was still a power that was given to me with the unspoken intent that later on he would claim me. And it almost killed the prince and hurt you guys. So what I say here is with concern that he does not spring like Baphomet did a gotcha moment where he takes you and acts through you in a way that would hurt this world.
Hmm.
I'm just asking, Arai, that because things are different now, that you be even more vigilant and more resilient, especially with those wizards coming.
Yeah.
I mean,
They can't know that you have this power.
Oh no, that's definitely one thing I'm keeping away from them.
they're very powerful wizards. Do you think you'll be able to hide it, especially with the tattoo? They'll probably recognize that.
As long as I keep it covered, we should be fine. And as long as we don't mention anything, should be fine. The fact they're here because they want to speak to the necromancer is already bad enough as it is. If they knew about this, who knows what kind of
What-
actions they would take.
And that's another thing for you to be vigilant about. I have no idea what they want. But if they want power, and you're a walking power source of negative energy, what might they do to get that power in their control? That's why I'm saying it's going to be harder for you. But you know that we've got your back, and that hasn't changed.
I
Plus, you're
appreciate
a good friend. I don't want to see you get hurt. I don't want you to have to go through what I did. I remember that time in the magic circle. I don't want to have the situation reversed.
I appreciate that. And if he ever does state a goal or whatever, you'll be the first I tell.
as you
We're all
all
in this together.
as you all arrive at the Temple of Bahamut, able to enter through the secret entrance handily.
Okay, quickly roll for something. And a d6. It's
As,
just half of healing.
Yeah, yes, you get those back.
Yeah. +4.
At anything that resets at dawn, you get to roll those for those charges.
Yeah.
So that includes your Wand of Lightning and your Wand of Fear if you haven't done that already.
I had to roll 1d6, correct?
It's on the sheet
yeah.
for the item. So
Actually, before we reach the before we arrive, Eldrath will also say to Kimbro, I did also want to say I was sorry for snapping at you. It was indeed a stressful moment. I also had used her power again, and she and I had another talk last night.
Do you need to talk about it?
However, I was able to hear most of it out. I think I'll be okay. I just think she's very upset with me now.
I don't
If that
doubt it.
wasn't on- Yeah. Which is
Well.
what I wanted.
Seems like we're really stirring up the hornet's nests around here.
Makes it more fun.
Kill the queen,
Well.
we kill the horde.
You know, I've got your back, my friend.
Thank you. And I you.
Let's go find. I know Liwa was in the temple. Maybe pick him up. I'm not sure. Should we? I think we should probably be letting Haventree know what's happened, and maybe get an update on wizards if anything that's come by.
Assemble the party.
Trying to. Herding cats.
everybody, I will say at Lady Silverhand's Manor in the morning, as you are finishing your morning preparations, Prince Sichi.
Mhm.
And as you are walking out into the hallways of Silverhand Manor, you pass by the library, where you hear the sounds of two people talking. Which it is fairly early. It is fairly early for a meeting with any diplomats. So it would seem that Lady Silverhand has a personal caller.
Can Zichi make out the conversation as he
Make
passes?
perception check.
Let us perceive.
Perceive.
Perception.
See, my friend.
As you walk closer to the door of the library, which is open, you can make out the voice of Lady Silverhand. I understand what you are asking, Vajra, and I assure you I am not being flippant or patronizing when I say that your tenure as the Blackstaff has been stellar. As you hear a very tired-sounding Vajra Safar respond, yes, but recent decisions have proven that I am not infallible, and that I may be out of my depths for this task.
How close is it to the doorway?
I'd say probably about 5 feet away from the door.
He would step forward and kind of like knock against, the door frame. Pardon my interruption. There is no one better suited to your task.
As Vajra looks up and sees you, and you can see there's a certain tiredness on her face. There's some bags under her eyes. Looks like she has been she did not rest well. And Lady Silverhand looks up to you and smiles and just points her hand to you. Absolutely, I agree completely, Vajra. The Mass Lords chose correctly when they selected you, believe me. I have known many Blackstaff over the centuries, and you are by far the most talented. But you are also the youngest, and such mistakes are to be expected. I trust that you will learn from this situation and move forward like the professional that I know you to be. Your resignation is denied. As Vajra nods and says softly, "Thank you, Laryl. And thank you, Prince Sichi."
Miss Vajra, is there anything that you would like to speak about?
I made a very dire mistake yesterday. And I am quick to blame it on a lack of preparedness, a lack of preparation time, the circumstances that I found myself in, but the fact remains that I did not consider the fact that there was a necromancer in the party. I knew in my mind that the spell would draw in negative energy. I didn't think about the fact that somebody who uses necromantic energy a lot would be steeped in negative energy. And that mistake nearly killed your ally. And that is something that I need to atone for.
No mortal is omniscient. I do not blame you for such a mistake. It was something that we had to do, lest the entire city be overrun rather than one individual. And it is not a mistake that was not immediately rectified. Yes, I appreciate your heart, the way that you believe this to be your fault. That speaks volumes of why I had to interrupt. It is not the mistake that makes you powerful, strong. It is the ability to reflect and to learn. That is what I've learned from statescraft.
Yet another subject that I must study. Still, I would seek to offer some form of recompense. It was a oversight, that very, very dangerous oversight that almost cost somebody their life. And that is not something I can just simply say sorry to. I will have to consider what would be appropriate. I have been made aware of the Thayan's approach, and that they are to arrive sometime either today or tomorrow. And I will be present when they do arrive. I would not trust to leave any red wizards unattended under my eye. So I will be present when they do get here, so hopefully I will be able to address it before then.
You are wise for assisting. However, if I could make a personal request, please find some time to rest. Your wonderful complexion has been besieged by tiredness.
Make a general charisma check.
General charisma.
Just
You
general
tired,
charisma.
ugly.
Oh, I rolled
She does-
solo.
She does chuckle a bit at that. Says, "Yes, I know I probably look quite worse for wear. I did not sleep well last night. I had many thoughts that I was pondering. Perhaps a little rest would be in order. It was a harrowing event, all the same. I will do so. I shall leave my preparations to the apprentices and have myself a good rest. Thank you, Prince Ichi."
You are most welcome. After all, there is little else in this entire city, if not land, that I would trust to handle such matters of import as you and Lady Silverhand, very wise matrons of this city. Please be in good health. We will need both of you.
Do all that I can. Laurel, thank you for your counsel. Please reach out to me if you need me. Oh, I believe I'll reach to your apprentices first. You look like you could use a good rest. Also, darling, cucumbers around the eyes helps with the puffiness. I will consider it. Thank you. As she gives a nod to you, Prince, and then exits the library. Oh, goodness. Not even 50 yet, and she carries the weight of an elf of 200 years, I swear.
It is the unfortunate recourse of those who have a perception that are much greater than them. The weight of many on the shoulders of one.
Oh, yes, I needed to speak with you, actually. I received a message earlier this morning from Lady Haventree. She stated that there has been a development that they would like to discuss with you and your group. I hopefully she sent the message out to them as well. I don't know where the rest of them are. They are very scattered, your group.
They tend to be, but I can always count on them to come back together when needed.
We will certainly need you in the coming days, but perhaps it would be good to meet up with Ramalia and see what she has for you.
Of course. Have there been any message from the Dragon Council?
Nothing of yet, but if I am to understand, Dala will be arriving later this afternoon. Perhaps she will have something of note.
Of course.
Well, off you go.
Yes, I suppose I should. And with that, Prince takes a bow and goes towards the exit. I would like to take a note that sometime between sleep and waking and preparations, he would have also updated his retainers on sort of like the goings on, and just to let them know to keep an ear out for any more information. This, and if
Absolutely.
it has anything related to the Cult of the Dragon, or if not, it's just a very interesting topic when
They
ancient
do mention
dragons. Mhm.
they do mention that the tensions in the city are seemingly on the rise again, specifically surrounding Dragonkin, and that there has been word that more or less all of the Dragonkin have been driven from Daggerford. It seems the locals there have taken a dislike to them and decided to take a more proactive solution, perhaps.
Daggerford was under the captain of, oh, what's his name, right? Or was he
Sir
not
Istval.
related?
Well,
Okay,
he's
Sirstval, yeah.
there is the governance of Daggerford is basically more akin to like a mayorship, since it's actually not that big, but it is very important on the trade routes, so it does have a fair amount of wealth. So that's what gives them that kind of power. But
Okay.
Sir Istval is an advisor to them and little more. And you do note that he had shown some disdain to that behavior as well. He was more on the practical side of things. He saw it as counterproductive.
Yeah, the prince would agree with that, and it just stores that information away for later, should it be required to bring up.
All right. As at the barracks and at the Temple of Bahamut, two Harper's agents, lowered level agents, are able to provide messages informing you to meet at Lady Haventree's as you all converge there. But we'll go ahead and take a break here first.
We.
Yeehaw!
Yeah.
Awesome. All right.
I can't stay
Everybody
mad
take
at a
a-
rat for long.
What's on the kitty
does-
face?
He does the
come
Puss in
can.
Boots kitty eyes.
Yeah, just that uwu face, and I'm like, oh no,
I
I
guess.
can't. I can't resist.
And then puts on a
Right.
skull mask. Haha.
Haha, you've fallen for my trap. Claws. Okay, I will take a break and be back soon.
Same here.
Back in a few.
Okay.
Ooh, weird timing on that. But yes, we will be right back, as we usually during this part have our, just side chatting if we are here. Some of us are getting things, taking our bathroom breaks and all that, but this is the one time during the stream we have the ad break. If you are subscribed, you don't have to look through ads. Otherwise, sit back and, I don't know, enjoy, vibe, whatever you do during ad breaks. Either way, make sure to stretch, get something to eat, whatever you need to do during the break. Usually these breaks are about 10 minutes, 15. And yeah, I'll be getting myself a little snack / small dinner. Anyway, I'll be right back. And I'll put the Discord call back on.
All right, I'm back. I might be the only one.
Welcome back.
Hello.
No, you are
Hi.
not.
Well,
Oh.
I've been here the whole time.
Tension in the camp.
Well, at least not within the party. Got it all talked out.
It's always great when everybody can just talk it out.
Except
Just be
Lee was
like,
being
"Hey."
a greedy little bitch again, but I mean that's par for the course, really.
Entrepreneur.
Entrepreneur.
What's a little bit of embezzling between friends?
Oh my god. I remember like somebody had this whole it was just like a dumb bit on YouTube or something. But it was like it was a news report and they were trying to get an interview with somebody who was accused of extortion, and the guy only agreed to talk to them if they paid him $10,000. It's just like really good. That was a great joke. It's just like that's good writing right there. I had my good joke earlier today, but I wasted it early. It was I was saying that I went to I went out with my mother, my father, and my sister earlier today for brunch because we have to reaffirm our whiteness every now and then by going to brunch. But we went to a place that serves extremely over-engineered biscuits and gravy, and it's just like the caucasity. I love it.
Caucasity of this bitch.
It was so good, though. Let me tell you, it was so good. It was like it had like this giant chicken fritter, and there was a spicy sausage gravy, an over easy egg, maple smoked, or was it maple smoked, or no, it was hickory smoked maple bacon, and this biscuit that was just so buttery and flaky and so good, and it stacks so high with everything that you have to have a skewer through it to hold it together. It's so good. Like immediately
now I
after I
gotta
ate
go
it,
out to like Denny's or something to have like pancakes for dinner tonight. Thanks a lot.
I'm glad that I had that for brunch, but boy howdy, that was a lot of food. That was so dense. Felt like I ate a baby. God. And then later on, I made these. I had some leftover burritos, and in my head, I was just like, "Oh yeah, I'll just have these burritos." I forgot how big I made them. So after I ate them, I almost fell asleep, and I genuinely almost missed jumping into the chat before my usual time. So I normally jump in around like 7:30 to get started. And I just kind of looked up after being like dozy for a bit and realized that it was like 7:28 or something. It was like, oh, I gotta go. The itis caught up with me.
Good old food coma.
Love them. Can't do them anymore. I gotta be smarter about my health now. My blood pressure was already higher this week. Stress has been getting to me.
It's not good.
Yeah, it's just everything's getting more expensive around here, so it's just like watching the price of everything go up and just being like, oh, shit, how am I gonna pay for that? And like, oh, egg prices, and I'm like, egg prices are high, yes, but there are a lot of other things that are also up right now that I just don't really need to deal with.
It's getting more and more expensive to eat healthier, I think.
Yep. And
so, unfortunately, you go to places like the grocery outlet, you get like the cheap stuff that fills you, but it's not good for you.
Nope. And that was a thing that came up, and it was like another reason why my blood pressure was probably higher this week was because I went to the grocery store and they had the deluxe Kraft mac and cheese things for sale. So they were like $1.50 a box. Now I don't know if you've ever looked at the nutritional facts on those. The sodium account is quite high. A lot more than one should be eating, and definitely more than somebody in my condition should be eating. So I was gonna save half of it. That didn't go as planned.
Kraft mac and cheese, now with a free salt lick.
That's fucking so delicious though. It's so bad for you, but it's delicious. Plus, this is the gourmet one, so it was the Parmesan and garlic one. So. Ooh.
Oh, okay, that's good.
Yeah. See.
I tried. So I tried an experiment a few days ago. I saw on one of the YouTube shorts somebody was talking about a way you could make like the crazy bread from Little Caesars at home. And I'm
okay.
like, I can try that. And then I got the wrong kind of dough. So I got so I was supposed to get like pizza dough, but apparently I got like croissant dough.
Definitely different, yeah.
Definitely different. I didn't know that until I like rolled it out. I'm like, this doesn't look like what they showed in the video. And I look at the thing and like, oh, I understand now. I'm an idiot. So I did them anyway, and they were still pretty good, but it definitely was like a different taste and different textures, not what I was expecting. So,
if I recall correctly, pizza dough has it uses more bread flour. So it definitely has more gluten content to it, higher percentages at least. If learning from my dad has taught me anything, my dad the baker. Although croissant dough, I thought croissant dough or something is like would have to be like super buttery or something.
It was the butteriest like garlic breadstick I think I've ever had. It was also like one of the flakiest. I'd pick it up and it would like break into 50,000 pieces.
Yeah. That's a different kind of dough than like a pastry dough though, yeah. But still.
Lessons learned.
Well, that's like the first time I made the Cheddar Bay biscuits from scratch, and I was like, yeah, these are close. We'll get there. I'm sure I'm not adding enough MSG or something.
It's a lot of butter. It's a lot of butter.
It is a lot of butter. Although
if you're looking for like restaurant quality something, it's like always because there's a lot of more salt and butter than you'd use in like home cooking.
Best description I ever heard of a chef is just somebody who's not scared to use more salt and butter than you. Also, there was like this whole thing about like if you eat out at a restaurant, like a upscale restaurant, chances are per person you will eat like a stick of butter. And I'm like, I believe that.
Especially if it's like a southern cooking place.
I don't know how many of you come from German heritage, but like I said, half my family is German. So, Schnecken, if anybody's ever had Schnecken, doesn't sound like it. Okay, so Schnecken is a German-style pastry. It's a cake of sorts. It is made like one loaf of Schnecken will be made with 8 sticks of butter.
Hello?
And it is about the size of a loaf of bread, like a normal loaf of bread. So if you take a slice of Schnecken and cut a loaf of Schnecken and cut it into 8 slices, that is 1 stick of butter each of those slices. And it is fantastic. It is so good. it'll kill you, but oh my god, it is a great way to go.
But you'll die with a smile.
Sweet butter
Say what you
roll.
want.
Oh my.
Oh, German pastries. That is where life is found.
Oh yeah, these look amazing, but holy
Yes.
shit.
Schnecken is delicious. Oh,
Apparently
so good.
Schnecken means snail.
Yeah, it's a
Because they're like-
special I don't know how to make it. We usually get it from a bakery around here, but it only comes out like around holiday season because that's like the only time you can get away with eating it. Because it's like, okay, we're already being decadent, so let's go ahead and get a loaf of Schnecken.
I know we have to get back to the game, but remind me sometime to tell you my German strudel story when I went to Germany. It was quite fun.
But yes, we should get back to it. If everybody is in and ready to go.
Ready.
Yep.
I will be on phone quality for a little bit, but yes, I'm here.
Okay. And
Everyone's
I know
losing their
Ethan
mind.
was around.
I'm here.
And Dirk? Dirk might still be eating.
No.
This is about their
Suck
dinner
down that
time, I
Schnecken.
believe. Oh, Schnecken.
That's
That
why
cream
I'm on
puffs
phone
when,
quality. I'm also eating. Haha.
Also, cream puffs when Oktoberfest comes around, which is in a few weeks.
Nice.
I can't believe it's almost October.
Well, Oktoberfest happens a little earlier than October itself, but still.
Yeah. Still, my statement stands.
Yes. Look, this year has crawled. I don't care. And I'm happy with it getting closer. Although I am upset that my 40th birthday is approaching slowly. Just like, no,
40. I
stay
remember those
away.
Halcyon days.
I might go to California for my 40th, actually. I haven't been to California since 2005.
Oh.
I think I went out to FC in San Jose. So that would have been January of 2005, I think. And I have not been to California since. Not like I had a vendetta, I guess. I just never had a reason to go back to California.
Well, if you can believe the news, it's been razed to the ground.
The whole mess of Marines and National Guard and whatnot that went through and saved Los Angeles. It was funny though because my friend was sending me pictures because he doesn't live that far from Los Angeles, and they drove past where those ICE protests were, and it was literally like a small block of like I think it was like not even like 2 blocks of downtown Los Angeles. So it was just like, yeah, that's all there is. That's it. It's like, oh wow,
yeah,
way to get everything blown out of proportion, I guess. All right, well, we'll let Dirk finish their snacking or whatever they're doing there.
They're snacking?
Whatever they're snacking. And we will go into it here. All right. Where would they leave off? Yes. So, you are all summoned to Lady Haventree's manor, as it seems that there has been some kind of a development or something of the sort that she wants to bring to your attention.
Oh boy.
Hooray!
Yes, as you are all brought in to Lady Haventree's manor, the familiar stewards bringing you to her sitting room, where she is not present at the moment, but they advise that she will be in a few moments as she is currently freshening up. Which is royal speak for she's taking a poop.
Okay.
All right, I'm here.
Excellent.
Sorry about that. Running late.
No, it's all right.
It was
You are you are just all in Lady Haventree's manor at the moment, waiting for her to arrive.
Oh, okay.
Cambro would like to quickly aside to Arai. Are you planning to inform Lady Haventree about what happened?
I plan on doing so. I mean, she deserves to know.
That's good to hear. You can ask Prince Sichi. I got in trouble from hiding my situation from her, and I would hate for you to fall into that same problem.
Oh,
She's
I
not-
should have. I need a con save from Bastion
Ooh.
and from Eldrath to see how hungover you two are.
Alright. Con save.
While they're doing that, Arai would just say, she sounds like she's more like a mother to you rather than a leader.
Oh, did I do it with advantage by accident? Oh.
No, you don't do it with advantage.
Oh, I meant I accidentally did it with
11
advantage.
it is, then. 11 it is, and a 10 it is. You know, you're okay. Man, if the world is just a little bit much for you today, you're feeling a little sluggish.
It's me today.
That's my browser today.
Mood.
In response to Arai's statement, Cambro will smile a little bit. She's been a very molding force for me, I think. When I started, you remember I wasn't very sure of myself. And between being with you all and having her guidance, I think things have gotten a lot better. I still have problems, but I'm dealing with them. I meet them head on. We adapt and improve. That's something that the Harpers do a lot. And it's important for anybody to kind of have that ability. So I was lucky to be able to get that kind of training from the Harpers and from her.
Well, that's good. I mean, you have grown.
Kimber smiles again and nods. I appreciate that more than you know.
Let's just hope she doesn't freak out when we mention the, He just taps his left chest.
To be fair,
As the
I
sliding
don't think-
doors
Oh.
open up.
Oh, yeah, he's going to stop as soon as sliding doors open. Oh, whoop. Okay.
Well, Platinum Dawn, as Lady Ramalia Haventree walks in, she looks very determined, very on target, shall we say. She steps forward to sit in her chair. Thank you for coming at short notice. I do apologize for sending a missive so early.
Not a problem.
As she takes a seat, and I've been informed of a briefing of your success out in Akoakoa, and I am most pleased. And I was brought to my attention that there was an incident last night, but that has also been rectified as well. Is that correct?
In a manner of speaking, yeah.
Well, is it dealt with or not? Is it something that we still have to tie up
It
loose
has
ends?
it has been dealt with, ma'am. You can even ask Vajra. She will let you know that we dealt with the manor at the time, and Waterdeep is not in danger. That happened.
Yes, I made a I made an explicit point to ask that last question.
Excellent. As long as Waterdeep is not at any risk, then I will consider the matter addressed. It seems to me that that is a matter for the Waterdavian Council, not myself. It does not appear to have any effect on our Harper's operations. So I'm certain I will hear of the details from Vajra when I am able to meet with her next. That is not the reason why I've called you in. We actually received some intel recently that we believe may be of note.
Ooh, intel of note. Do tell, do tell. That is my favorite intel.
Well, we have had a few reports come our way. As much as I am annoyed to admit it, Rion's intel is a little bit more robust than ours. But thankfully, since we are all working on the same team now, I have access to it, thankfully, for a price, of course. She rolls her eyes at that. But it does seem that there have been more dragon sightings. Seem to be closer towards the southeast, however. They have not, it seemed, been involving themselves in the villages nearby. It seems that they have been heading off into the deep mountains. Very unusual, though. It seems that they are all sorts of chromatics have been spotted, and quite unusual for them to all be in the same area. They usually have their preferred environments.
So, you want us to go stab him, or you want us to go talk to him?
I'm not certain what you would be able to do against that many dragons, as many kills as you may have under your belts at the moment. I don't know if handling that many at once would be something that I would count on you to be able to do. Though I'll admit, I'm curious if you could, but it wouldn't be prudent to send you in that direction. Instead, I've been trying to locate any sightings that may zero in on where these dragons are converging. It does seem that they are focusing around an area known as the Sunset Mountains. Seems to be not a fairly large mountain range, but it is apparently there are some large cave systems, as well as several areas where there could be more or less impassable by regular carts and horses. But it could be possible that we might be able to find another way if we can locate where this is occurring. But that is the information that I have. I wasn't certain if you had any dealings with that area, if any of you had.
Sense.
Not a place I'm familiar with.
I will
Never heard of
take
it
you
till now.
all over to the
Oh.
map.
I was gonna say, right, we'll pull up the map to try and see where that area is.
I see. Southeast.
Oh, Sunset Mountains. Yeah, it's
Where are you?
All the way down.
Way,
yeah, all the way down to the
way
south, on the other side
southeast.
of the
Oh,
map
okay,
of
there it
Baldur's
is.
Gate.
Next to the Marsh of Tun.
It's about as far east as you can go in the Swords Coast and still be considered in the Swords Coast.
Well, you can go to Green Nest. It's still it's a little souther.
Yeah.
Not something I can recall, though.
Yeah. Who'd want to go there?
I don't think we've ever been this far. Well, technically we have, but this far south and on the Sword Coast.
Actually, I have.
Oh, do tell. You have? Well, you're the expert.
Does this involve with your previous party?
Yes. Kind of throws a glance at Liwa.
Why are you looking at me? I wasn't in your previous party.
No, you weren't. I will
Uh,
tell you all something that cannot leave this room, obviously. Where I came from originally was from the Sunset Mountains. It's where my family is.
Liwa makes like a fake shocked expression. My goodness, the Sunset Mountains? You came from there? Oh, that's hard. What does that mean?
Means they're from the Sunset Mountains.
Yeah, what? Yeah, big whoop. Even if I wanted to tell someone about that, I don't know what they'd care about. I came from a podunk little island, thousands of miles off the coast. I think you coming from a little mountain range isn't that crazy.
Let's hear him out.
Liwa, I'd like to remind you that we all went to that dinky little island of yours to help save it.
Yeah,
Perhaps
and
somehow
it was
respect is in order.
Listen,
Look.
I'm just saying.
Boy, listen. My family is there. And if we're going there, I don't want to see them hurt. Something that you may not know about, huh?
Well, I can't exactly know what you haven't told me.
You never ask.
My good. The point I'm trying to make here is that okay, what is there something we should know about this mountain range? Evidently, well, more than your family being from there. You said that you didn't want it to leave this room. Like, is that it, or is there something we should worry about?
My family is part of the cult. Now, look, it's a very complicated situation, obviously. The sect that I was a part of isn't as extreme as what we have been facing, but they are still the same nonetheless. I just ask, if it comes down to it, please. I don't want. He
Amber
falters
puts
off.
a hand on Eldrath's shoulder. I think we understand.
It would seem that your home has some significance to the cult of the dragon beyond just some place that they could raise a family. It would seem that this well of dragons that we have been trying to find, it seems that it may be located in this area, but that does not narrow it down. That is a large area to search, and not easily searched either. I will have to send some agents that way if I can spare. No, I will spare the resources. This is too important.
Well, are there any nearby settlements? Someplace that might have had eyewitness accounts of dragons? Give us a good idea.
That area is fairly remote. Not many civilizations in that area. I was not even aware of any Dragonborn clans native there, but it would seem that information was not common. And I assure you that, as you have asked, it will not leave this room. We will have to gather as much intel as we can. Thankfully, I already have a few people nearby I believe I have a few in El Terrell at the moment, so I will send word and see if we cannot mobilize that immediately and gather what we can. I'm certain that there will be more information once we can get eyes on the area. Hopefully it will be sooner rather than later. It feels that we are running out of time. Everybody seems to be on edge. The city is boiling over with resentment at the moment, and Daggerford is, well, the ignorant seem to have gotten their way.
I'm afraid they may have driven some of them to seek the cult out too. As a result of that.
That is definitely one of my fears. Division amongst our people, including the Dragonkin, who are our neighbors and our allies. If we drive them away, then the cult will be happy to welcome them with open arms. Hopefully it will not come to that. I have some not good news. It has come to my attention that the delegates that are going to be visiting are not, unfortunately, not the people that we need to speak with. They are simply missionaries of sorts, a messenger, someone who speaks with some level of authority but does not make any decisions. It seems that they have been less than forthcoming in their true motivations here.
Well, if you need someone, do a little espionage, Liwa says with a...
Believe me, I have been having trouble with that. Faye is quite a distance away, and I do not have any... Well, I don't have any pull over there. And unfortunately, they will not be in town, and I understand that they are to be teleporting in. A rare privilege, I'm sure.
Where are they teleporting into? They're not using.
Oh, heavens no. Not ours. No. Never would I allow that.
Okay, good.
That would never happen over my dead body. No, they will be teleporting into the castle, Castle Waterdeep. They will be under many guards to ensure that there is no unusual behavior or subterfuge to be had. It seems that trust is only as far as the sword can reach.
Well,
I won't lie when I say that these desires of theirs do fill me with concern, especially if they are not being forthcoming with what those may be.
I'm assuming we're to also be present and be talking with them. Do you have any directives for that?
She sits and thinks for a moment. The only directive I can give is to not do anything to cause yourselves to fall to harm. There are rules amongst the Red Wizards for how to act when they are outside of their country. And there is certainly behaviors that will not be accepted in Waterdeep, but whether they will be concerned with the repercussions is another matter. So I would seek that you do not try to offend them lest they feel they need to take some form of recompense immediately.
You know what offends them?
To my understanding, addressing such nobles, as she holds up her fingers and does finger quotes, by their titles and never their names, always with deference, and to never I would say don't mock them, as she looks over to Li Hua at that. That could end very poorly, so I would advise against that.
I suppose I'll not be taking diplomacy this time.
I would hope not, but who knows? Perhaps a fly in their ointment is exactly what they need. We shall see. I'm still not on board with this. I understand that Laurel is playing her cards very close to her chest as well with them. Certainly there will be more discussed when they are able to be in the same room and not communicating by long-range transmissions of messages and such. So, hard to have a full conversation in 25 words or less, I understand.
I don't understand. If we're so distrustful of them, why are we even entertaining this? What do we gain from it?
She taps on the arm of her chair. Rathmodar is involved with the Cult of the Dragon. And so far we have had very little information on the Red Wizards, except we have now learned that there is a sect of the Red Wizards that have defected, and that Rathmodar does appear to be part of this sect. The penalty for, well, self-imposed exile from Thay is death. As she taps on the armchair's arm again. If we were to assist the Red Wizards in retrieving Rathmodar, we could remove a piece from the board.
And what did they...
What did they get? For one, they get to save face. It is a great insult to the Lich King that someone would be of his ranks and would defect. It would imply that there were flaws with his great empire. Also, there is knowledge that the Red Wizards have that is very valuable and powerful and not easily available outside of Thay, so that is also a loose end that I'm certain they do not want to leave untied. Make no mistake, it is a dark bargain that we are seeking here. We are very likely trading away a man's life, but it is a man who has a lot of power and is seeking to do a lot of damage. It is a bargain I'm willing to consider, but only consider.
Well, my advice as one with some of the pact magic, you gotta read those terms and conditions very carefully.
Indeed, but I do also believe that Thay does not have any interest in the Sword's Coast at this moment. They are very far away. They already have their own issues to deal with. There are wars that are being waged on that side of the continent as well that they have to be aware of. I do believe that this is largely a chance for them to retrieve Rathmodar, and perhaps, as her eyes trail over to Arai, perhaps to convince others to return with them.
He just sighs and breathes. Yeah, that's not happening.
would hope not.
Another thing that you need to be aware of, ma'am, is there's another piece of info we need to keep, not just from them, but must also stay in this room as well.
Yeah, I mean,
so,
I'm just how lucky I am to be a spy master who has come across all this information that I cannot utilize.
During our time dealing with the incident that was in a reservoir water deep, one of us has perished, but we came back with a little bit more. And he'll start to open up his robe a little bit, but only just pull down the left side to reveal the mark of Null.
She looks at it intently, but says nothing.
I've been marked by Null, the Dragon of Death. And we fear that if the Red Wizards are aware of this, it could add more to the table that we do not wish.
Do you feel that you have it under control?
I feel completely normal, honestly. I don't feel
I
any surge.
apologize. I was not talking to you. As she turns her head to Cambro. Do we have it under control?
Cambro looks over to Arai.
He smiles.
Yes. Yes, ma'am. We do.
That's all I need to hear. See to that you keep it under control.
Yo, come right back up.
As you catch up with the details, and just as Lady Haventree is looking a little bit tired from all of the details of your recent adventures, rushing into the room is Carlin. As he slides to a stop and looks up to Lady Haventree. They're here. Wait, what? They're here. This early? Yeah, they came early. They're here.
Great.
We don't have any time to prepare. I just got word that they are here, Lady Haventree. I am just spreading the word. They are here.
That's okay.
Excellent. Wonderful. This day is going quite well, I would say. All right. All of you prepare yourselves, get ready, and I will send word.
The restraint. The restraint.
We'll meet at the castle then.
I was hoping to shop today.
The restraint.
I was going to punch the shit out of Eldrath. Or detonating me.
The restraint.
Are we to meet them here, or are we to meet them in the castle?
I think she said
She looks to,
they were going to be under guard at the castle.
Yeah, they are going to be. She said that they're going to be under guard and basically held in the castle for the moment. They're not being given reign of the city.
Yeah, I was like, send word for what? Or are we just going? Like, we're...
She's
sending
making
word that we're going to be
arrangements
arriving.
Yeah, okay. She's making arrangements for everything else that needs to happen, so...
Okay.
And now this is on top of that, so she's like, okay, well, I guess we got to get that ready too, so...
And we also should probably...
I would not tarry
gonna...
too long.
Oh.
We should just go ahead and make our way over there. The sooner we get this done, the sooner
yep.
we can get to other things.
Let's
get this over with.
muttering to myself, the restraint to not ask them why they came so early.
Before they leave, he'll just give a quick, respectful bow.
As Lady Haventree is whispering orders to Carlin, it seems that she is preparing for, one, the intel that she needs to collect, but also for your departure. All right. You probably have a little bit of time if you need to actually prepare and grab anything, but probably no more than an hour at the most. If you were to take longer than that, it would be probably be seen as an insult.
Do we have a battle plan?
To not battle, I don't think.
Respect their
I meant
culture.
that
Do
in
not
a
mock them.
I meant that in a metaphorical way. So,
I know.
Just
do not snap at them. Do not snap.
pretty much.
do we want to get?
Hmm?
Do we want to give this bloke up to them?
I'm sorry, which broke?
Modar?
Wrath.
Yep. You want nods?
The man has made his bed. It's time for him to lie in it.
We should not be making a decision without knowing all terms. You need to talk to the Red Wizards first.
I mean, it's not
I plan on doing that.
I
I'm
agree.
just saying for now.
Yeah, but
for now, from what we're being told, is what it feels.
we're just getting ourselves started. Then we listen to what they say and go from there. Doesn't hurt to start thinking.
Do we got any, just wondering, do we got any particular, well, us, but at the location of our conversation, will we have any lie detection magic? Pretty sure we actually had that once.
I do have the ability granted by Bahama to do so, but I have a feeling that might be rude.
I mean,
and if they're so hung up on like respect and like using their titles and whatnot, I don't think we can do that and have them be probably won't like me that much.
We can consider it, but the idea that they'd be reluctant to it has me.
Look, we don't know what we don't know right now. We just need to go. Let's not go in with a lot of early thoughts that might cause a problem. Let's just
right.
Be respectful and do the best we can. There's nothing more that we can do except our best. So
all right. Oh, let's give it a shot.
Just need to all be aware, vigilant, and we'll get through this.
And also be on guard.
Yeah, the usual.
Part of vigilance, yeah.
Don't have to tell me twice.
Something of that might be of import is whom they wish to speak to. Jizarai. Please do not interrupt their conversation with quips and jabs.
Yeah,
I'm
Bastion.
not Liwa.
Would it
I was not
benefit us
speaking
to
to you.
Prince, a question. Would it benefit us to have the magic to allow us to talk in each other's minds?
I was to suggest such a thing. At least so we can strategize, organize. They
Especially
might
if they
have
only wanna
magic.
talk to- right.
They might have magic themselves. After all, we are talking to wizards.
Yeah, they're wizards, so yeah.
Who knows if they'll be using it?
Well,
Well, would we be able to tell if they're crawling around in our thoughts, like the last time it was meant to remain?
No, not like that. I mean, them conversing in their own heads, their own telepathy, maybe.
Yeah, they may be doing that too. Yeah.
Exactly. Who knows? Maybe we can hijack them. Nope. Sorry. Yeah, Drew's with thoughts. Okay. Fine, I won't make quips.
Yeah, no quips, no mockery. Eyes Lewa again.
Hey, listen, mate. These are wizards. I know a thing or two, and all my experiences, all my journeys, it's been the wizards that have been the biggest pains in the ass.
Oh, thanks.
Which means that it's more important than ever to exercise self-control. I know how easy it's going to be for you to mock them, Liwa. Please refrain.
I'm saying I won't mock them. Wizards are scary.
Good.
Oh.
Well, shall we put on a smile and say hello?
Yes, let's do it.
I'll do one of those two things.
Just smile and wave.
Let's take your
boys.
time
Smile
when
and
we
wave.
walk.
And while we're doing that, we might as well link up mentally.
Did you already have that covered?
Getting that ritual going.
He's gonna.
He's also doing this a few times. Nope. Nope. I'm doing this a few times. I'm just seeing if it works. I mean, I get them all back when I short rest. Nope.
Oh, fight.
One more. Nope. One more.
I think it's telling us something.
I think that was all of them, wasn't it?
Yep.
That was all of them. Yeah.
The spirits do not wish to help us.
Oh, lovely.
The spirits are doing that Jackie Chan meme of like, what the hell are you doing?
It's like, why are you talking? Why are you talking to these people? No,
Eldrath's gonna have this going.
okay, fair.
Okay.
All right. Well, as you are able to walk slowly, casting this magic, preparing yourselves as you make your way towards Waterdeep Castle. Just like when you all had first arrived to look at this wonderful site, it's a very old castle that has been kept in good state, in good repair. As you are met at the front in the lobby area, what used to be a foyer or a meeting chamber for the royalty, while now is run by the council. So it is now a lobby that people meet and mingle in. As meeting you in the lobby is a very tired Leosin Erlanthar, the half-elf monk, waving to you all as you enter. Hello again. Wish we were meeting under better circumstances.
Trust me, so do we.
Likewise.
All right. Let's hurry though. They are here and they are waiting apparently. So.
Sorry to keep you waiting so long. Sure, felt like
don't worry about it.
He just
I
breathes and puts it on a smile.
Personally, I would love to see these guys sweat, but you gotta be nice.
What speaks in his mind, is this thing working?
No.
Oh.
And Cambro cracks a little smile.
Well, I was just wondering if we could have a little guidance to help with any particular.
Best for a ride out of that.
That would probably be the best, yes.
Yep.
All right. Well, as you are led by Leosin Erlanthar down the halls of the Waterdeep Castle, and guards watch you as you approach down various hallways. And soon you start to see a larger presence of guards in the vicinity. And you find yourselves in the double doors of a chamber as Leeson opens it and says out loud, "The Platinum Dawn, Lady Silverhand." As you enter this chamber, that is a large wood-paneled room with a stone floor, on which a circle has been drawn in white chalk. There are several guards stationed in every corner and at the door, but otherwise the room is bare of any semblance of decorations. Seems to be strictly a room of utility. And standing off to the side of the circle is Lady Silverhand, the Open Lord of Waterdeep, and also Blackstaff Vajra Safar, who looks like she is still a bit tired, but maybe looks a little bit more refreshed. But also standing there, which you guys would recognize from the last council meeting, as the older wizard who voiced his interest in the masks, the dragon masks, the wizard from Silvery Moon, Taryn Hornblade, or Thunderspells as he's known. Very old man, seems to be even older than Lady Silverhand. But they are talking to these two pale individuals that are in these elaborate robes. The robes are large and billowy, a mix of red and black silk with gold trim. It covers their bodies completely, making it hard to tell if they are like small, medium, or large in frame. They seem to be very padded out. But both also wear these elaborate collars that rise up almost past their chins and rises in the back to encase part of the back of their heads, which both of them have shaved completely bald. And in lieu of hair, they have intricate tattoos. One has more tattoos present than the other, perhaps indicating tenure or rank. But all eyes turn to you when Leeson announces your group, as Lady Silverhand lights up and opens her arms wide as she walks towards your group. And here they are, Waterdeep's own Platinum Dawn. Thank you so much for coming.
It's a pleasure for us to be here.
There have
Danielle,
been,
support.
as she clasps her hands together, and she seems a little bit concerned, worried. There has been a change in the intentions of... it seems that the conversation will not be occurring here. And I wish to discuss with you first before agreeing, without any of your consent or knowledge, to any arrangements, as she looks over pointedly at the Red Wizards.
Okay.
It would seem that the Tharkion is unable to join us here in Waterdeep. It is a concern of security, apparently. And they have requested that you are to be brought to them in Thay. Now, of course, you will be delegates of the Lord's Alliance and the Harpers and the Order of the Gauntlet, as well as representatives for the Emerald Enclave and the Zentarum. So you are diplomatic guests and are expected to have a certain amount of respect and decorum awarded to you.
Lewa's going to, as Silverhand's talking about this, can Lewa eye, like, the Red Wizards, see if there's any particular shift in their demeanor, like, anything that's sus?
Yeah, you can try. Insight would be what you would need.
Nice.
Ooh.
From what you can tell, the Red Wizard who has more tattoos, who appears to be the one in charge, has this attitude of almost boredom. where this is a task that they have been sent to do. It does not appear that they have much interest in this meeting in themselves. This is just a task that they have been asked to perform.
Leo's gonna talk in the mind space. They don't seem particularly invested in this, which leads me to believe if there is some sort of backstabbing plan in motion, they're not aware of it. Well, I'd rather did kind of corner us here with this proposition.
Since you're all doing this in your mind, Lady Silverhand notes the silence and then moves forward. Now, we did bring in a cleric to cast a Zone of Truth, which Lady Ilmik was happy to subject herself to. And we can confirm that it is indeed a matter that they wish to have addressed back in Thay, and that you will be treated as diplomatic guests with all the due respect.
We appreciate that and everything. It's the whole hope of it being here is for safety reasons as well for us.
As the Red Wizard speaks up, I do apologize. I understand that this was not the intention of our, meeting was supposed to be with the Tharkion themselves, as they are the one who has called for this meeting to commence. But they are not able to join us at this moment, unfortunately. They would not be able to leave Thay, but they do wish to meet with you, as you do have information regarding one of their charges, one Rath Modar, and they are interested in that information and would wish to negotiate it with you.
My lord, Lewa says with a deferent bow. This is, I can imagine that this is very inconvenient for the both of us. This appears to have cropped up at the very last minute. We were just informed about this. Is everything all right with your superior? I ask out of concern.
They are concerned for their safety here in Waterdeep, and they are a high-ranking position at this time. A Tharkion is in charge of a whole Tharsh at this moment, and that is a fairly large area, much larger than your land of Waterdeep here. There are many responsibilities that must be addressed, and she does wish to speak with you, but she cannot spare the time at this moment.
That is understandable.
May I make a request before we state whether we want to do this or not? May my party join us as well? I'd much rather be safe if I know they're with me as well.
She looks a little confused at that. We were hoping to speak with your whole party as an envoy, yes. There was not any individual we wished to speak with.
I just wanted to clarify, that was all. I appreciate.
Of course. I understand that there is only a modicum of trust between us at this moment. It is a tenuous arrangement, yes, but one that has the potential to be beneficial to both our nations.
In his mind, connected to the others, he'll state, Rindavol's definitely not going to be happy if we do this.
Well, what choice do we have? They kind of put us on the spot.
What do the rest of y'all say?
In the mind space, Camber will say, we can't turn them down, especially not in front of Lady Silverhand. We have to do this.
In the mind space, I agree.
I believe, Arai, you should be the one to accept the offer.
With a breath and a smile upon his face, he states, "We have come to an agreement. We will happily join you to continue this discussion."
Hey, Arai, they don't know we're talking in our mind space.
No, he's saying that out loud.
Okay. Well, no, wait. Okay, never mind.
What he just stated, he stated out loud. Don't worry about the mind space stuff.
No, what I was trying to say is... Okay, never mind.
What?
Yay. We can from their perspective...
I just imagine this is happening in the mind space right now. Like, no, stop it.
Bastion's holding his head, like...
Okay, out of character, what I'm trying to articulate is from their perspective, we stood there for 10 seconds and you just said, we have come to an agreement.
Come an agreement, right.
Yeah.
Spiritually.
It's cool. That's good. It's good. It's all good.
Spiritually, we come.
Spiritually.
He could have meant that your group and their group have come to an agreement then. Yeah, who knows?
Yeah.
You don't know. Anyway, as Laurel claps her hands and says, "Excellent. Well, I'm certain you have a few last-minute arrangements that need to be addressed, Lady Ilmish. If you will, we will prepare our group here and have them over in your care in just a moment."
Liwa raises a paw.
Indeed.
Might you allow us the courtesy of taking with us our steeds? They are our arcane mounts, which we have used to travel these lands, and I don't believe the Platinum Dawn would be complete without them.
As she wrinkles her nose at that, go ahead and make a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Uh-oh.
Well,
I do not have the ability to take all of your steeds, if there's to be one for each of you. I will allow one, if you so desire. However, I assure you, you will not be needing any of your mounts while you are in our care.
we was going to, well, shall I bring along Lupe, or...
In the mindscape...
I believe she's...
Oh. Go ahead.
I believe her physique is going to be the most graceful.
In the mindscape, that's what I was going to say.
Unless anyone else wants to introduce their steed.
Hell, I'm not bringing Craig's. Hell no.
I am not bringing Amicus.
Steve? No.
Hey, Steve.
It's Steve.
It's all you.
All right.
If you want to
I
take your mount into the heart of Thay, then that is your choice.
Wait, is that a bad idea?
It's your idea.
Oh no,
God is asking.
I mean, you know what your character knows about Thay.
I don't know anything about that.
There you go.
And there's the point.
Well, that's why I want to bring my mount with me.
That is your choice. You have
what,
made
I already committed to it, so whatever.
Okay.
He was going to. And I shall bring mine, the majestic Lupe. I'm sure you'll all love her.
As long as they're able to fit in the room. If you'll excuse me, as she steps away and she calls over to her the other red wizard. Iliak, please gather the chalk. I need to make sure that these lines are correct. As Laurel gathers you around and lowers her voice as she speaks to you. I'm certain I don't have to explain that this is a very tenuous agreement at best. And while you are envoys of the Council and the Lord's Alliance, the Order of the Gauntlet, the Harpers, all of us, you should not be under the illusion that you are safe while in their care. This is a calculated risk, and with your group's ability, we believe you can pull ahead of any subversive tricks or rotten plans they may have cooking on the stove. I believe in all of you, and I hope to see you return with good news, or at least no bad news.
Do our best.
Hope as well.
We'll make you proud.
As
We'll try.
Thunderspells speaks up and says, well, make sure to stay vigilant and behave yourselves. You are representing the factions of Faerun, and we would wish you not cause any diplomatic incidents.
Well, not our first time representing.
I have my concerns.
In the minds of space, it's like, who is this old fart?
Dana,
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
by any chance, was his name ever spoken during that said meeting?
Yes, he would have been announced. He would have been introduced at the beginning of the council meeting. His name is Tarn Hornblade, although most people know him as Thunderspells.
Oh, he's gonna, in the Mindscape, he's gonna kind of say it like that, but before he says the last part, just chuckles. They called him Thunder Spells. He's like, try not to laugh in, like, person, but he's just, yeah. That 1,000-mile stare.
Alright's just ready just to get this over with.
Because he has the long memory.
Arai, approaching you is Vajra.
Mm-hmm.
And she is looking you in the eye very seriously, a very neutral expression on her face. And she reaches her hand out to you.
He will hold his hand out for her.
As she takes your hand, you feel a warm, smooth, metallic object enter your hand. As she closes it, holding it both in your both of her hands, and she whispers to you, "I'm very sorry. My mistake nearly cost you everything, and I do not wish for a second mistake of mine to claim you. In case of emergencies, do not trust them."
He eases himself a bit and whispers back, I don't trust them already. I never did the moment we just set eyes on them. We'll be back. Safe. I promise you.
See to it you do. As Vajra approaches the rest of your group, her eyes resting on Eldrath for just a moment longer. Protect him. He is a valuable asset and an incredible wizard. I've never seen anyone wield this type of magic so fluidly or reverently. Faerun would be far worse off if we were to lose him.
Eldrath stares back for a moment, and he goes, we have been keeping a close eye on him for a very long time already. He's in capable hands.
As the Red Wizard, Lady Iomich, calls out to you, "We are prepared."
Alright just takes a quick moment to take a look at the item he was given.
As you open up your hand, and you see in your palm the Ring of Teleportation.
He'll go ahead and slip it on his finger and make his way into the circle.
In the mind space, Cambo says, "Into the lion's den. Let's go." And he follows behind Bry.
Liwa calls over Lupe and has her join him.
As you enter into the circle, and Lady Ilmek looks at you, and you can see almost the creaks of a smile at the corner of her lips as she says, I do apologize. I did not introduce myself properly. I am Lady Nai Ilmish, and I serve under Tharkion Eseldra Yeth. This is my apprentice, Ilyak Nasira. We are very grateful that you have agreed to be the envoys for the Lord's Alliance. It is our desire to bring you to Nethwatch Keep to meet with the Tharkion, so that there may be discussions of what possible arrangements could be made. I shall be your liaison for the duration of your visit. Along with my apprentice, we shall be at your beck and call should you need anything addressed promptly and with the utmost care, within reason. Of course, you are guests in our home, and we will treat you as such, so long as all rules are obeyed and authority respected. Do we have an accord?
He'll say it loud. We do, and once again, we appreciate this opportunity.
As you see the corner of the mouth creak up again. Go ahead.
Oh, no, just responding via body language, the prince bows, and also he telepathically would say to Arai, you still need to attune to that.
Well,
as you are pulled into the circle, and Lady Ilmish begins to cast the spell Teleportation Circle, as you all feel the familiar pull of the spell as you are pulled from one area to another. As soon as the spell is over and the rush of wind has stopped in your ears, the first thing you notice is that the cold air and humidity that had become very familiar and normal to you while being on the Swords Coast is gone. It has been replaced with a very dry, arid, and very kind of stale, warm air to it.
Perfect place for a polar bear.
Yeah, it's definitely a land of dry, arid plateaus, and as you can see in the distance, as you appear on this this patio of sorts, this large open balcony where there is a teleportation circle, and you can see out into the distance these large plateaus that are just dusty and arid, and the air is even a little bit warm. You are a little bit closer to the equator of Toril now, so you are in a much warmer climate, you note. But especially that dryness of the air is what catches you at the moment. It's noticeable immediately.
Can I catch the
Already
symbols
panting.
of the circle?
Give me an Arcana check. Sure.
Okay.
Arcana. Yeah.
27? Yeah. All of the sigils you can see, do match up with what you saw on the circle back in the castle. It does appear that that was a one-time use circle, but this is the main circle that it was being connected to. But what you can tell, there's not really anything explicitly unique about it from any other teleportation circle. You would just have to learn the pattern in order to use it. But that would take amount of time of studying. It's not something you can do quickly.
Dana, I have a question.
Yes.
Do the runes spell out any words or anything? Is there any writing in the circle?
No, nothing that is recognized as specific words or anything like that. A lot of runic symbols are about directing energy more than anything else, especially when it comes to these kind of circles because they are more elaborate.
Gotcha.
But as Lady Ilmik turns to you and bows and says, "Welcome to the Empire of Thay. May Lord Zaz-Tam rule forever."
In response, Arai will bow back politely.
The prince would also mirror her movements.
Camera will as well.
Begrudgingly, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah, very much. It is very apparent he is not comfortable at all.
Eldrath's doing the bow, but he's already looking around the surroundings, keeping his eye out right now.
Yes. As Lady Ilmik speaks up, I do apologize. I should have mentioned that we are in a much warmer climate here. Your winter robes may be a bit much while you are here. You are welcome to discard them. We can put them in chambers at the moment or have them washed if you would like.
In the Mindscape, I was just like, do not give them anything.
In the Mindscape, if we're gonna be putting things anywhere, we're just gonna put them in the bag, correct?
Yeah.
Right. They don't need to know that we have that though.
Yeah. So just let them know we're fine, I'm guessing?
Yeah.
Aloud, he'll smile. Oh no, we're perfectly okay, but we do appreciate the accommodation though.
As you wish. Well, Lady Tharkian will be meeting with you within a matter of hours. You are welcome to relax and recuperate yourselves as you see fit. I will be happy to show you your chambers. As she motions for you to follow her, as she calls out to her apprentice, Ilyak, if you would, please send the info to the Lady Tharkian to let her know that we have arrived. As he nods and moves along.
Arai will follow.
As you are all brought to a large common room, several comfortable chairs, possibly the most exquisite furniture you have seen, even more decadent than what was in Lady Silverhand's manor or Lady Haventree's manor even. It seems that there is a lot of wealth to be found in being a red wizard.
Oddly not any more comfortable.
He'll act impressed, but really he's not interested in any of this.
As you enter and make yourself comfortable, Lady Ilmish looks to you and I shall leave attendants if you need anything of them. Please feel free to ask. They will be happy to provide. As she motions to two attendants that walk in. Well, I say walk. They more shamble. As two undead in complete tuxedos with proper bow tie, coattails, gloves, everything. As they walk in carrying silver trays, one has a cloche on top. As it pulls it open and reveals several finger foods, little like tea cakes and little sandwiches.
Not real
As
fingers, please.
Lady Ilmish motions for you, please enjoy yourselves. I do recommend the tea cakes. They are quite exquisite.
Thank you. I'm
thank
sure
you.
we will enjoy all the services you can provide.
As she smiles and bows to you as she leaves the room, leaving you to sit in the comfortable environment? Question mark.
He just drops the axe a little bit. Oh man.
Lee was going to. Well, isn't this a Aliwa says aloud? Well, our hosts are most gracious, aren't they? Oh, what a lovely accommodation they've given us. Before he says in his mindscape, how likely do you think they are to be watching us at this very moment?
In the mind space, very.
Well,
Telepathically,
how like
the prince would also agree. And is also letting people know that he plans to be relatively silent as to not play any sort of cards. And just let people who know well Waterdeep to speak.
Eldrath will also communicate telepathically. I could do a quick detect magic to just do a sweep of this room. I can also quickly give a rundown on what knowledge I have about Rathmodar. And he'll exposition that information from his only encounter. I believe the only encounter he's had was in...
You've actually met him.
Yes.
Granted, it was a short combat encounter. One thing you would note is that you did not see Rathmodar use any necromancy at all. If anything, he was more adept at illusions.
Right. He will provide any and all information that he has to the group.
Telepathically, Cambro will note. They did say that he was like an exile. Maybe his choice of magic was part of that.
Perhaps, or he was holding back.
In the meantime, Cambro is just acting, in terms of his actions, Cambro is like looking for water, and he is just like slamming down cups, because he is fucking hot.
Well, the undead attendants are happy to provide, as they are able to grab you fresh pitchers of water.
I'll grab them. That's okay, thank you. I don't stress.
Don't touch me.
No, that's okay. It's fine. The pitcher's right there. See, I got it. You're holding a tray. You're fine. You're fine. Gulp, gulp, gulp.
Lee was actually going to regard the undead with a bit of curiosity. Hey, you blokes offer massages?
As one of the undead attendants puts the tray on a table, and then goes to lace his fingers together, turns them around, and goes to crack the knuckles as two fingers just break backwards too far.
Oh.
And they just kind of push them back into position and just nod.
That's I think I'm good, actually.
Telepathically, Arai just goes, I don't know how I feel about this. Meaning about the two undead servants.
Dana,
Yes.
now that we're here, is there anything about Thay that would be jogged in the prince's memory of studying neighboring areas, etc., through the Black Road from the Empire, Is there any like past encounters, decorum, anything to help understand like what we should be doing?
You are like on the far east of the continent.
Yeah.
This is much closer to the middle. I will say there would probably be a chance that there would be at least information out there that would get to your ears. So, well, do Dragonborn have ears? And we're not going to get into it. I would say this would be a history check, and I'm afraid it is going to be a disadvantage.
Sure.
Can I also do a history for anything that Rendeval probably explained to him or taught him before?
Anything you might be able to recall that might be of importance? Sure. I'll say no disadvantage for you, but it will just be a straight roll.
Okay. History. 16.
All right. So one of the important things to know about Fae is that there is a hierarchy within the Red Wizards, obviously, depending on where your position is, so who you were apprenticed under, where your who your Tharkion is, and who the Zulkirs are presently. The real what's the best way to put this? The real secret of Fae's hierarchy here is that they are all wizards. Like, becoming a red wizard is not only a viable way to gain power, it's also a way to gain notoriety, status, and money as well. As it basically the entirety of the Faean like higher tier of society is all magic casters. But they're not all necromancers. In fact, Fae has a very varied and wide understanding of magic. They are regarded as some of the best wizards on the planet. But that, of course, comes with the fact that they do not shy away from the taboo at all.
Yeah, that's good to know. He'll just hold that to himself for the time being, unless someone asks.
As you were all waiting and ignoring the lovely tea cakes that you were advised to try.
Actually, I wanted to give them a try, but
they are so good. They are soft. They are spongy. They are just a mild sweetness, not too sweet. But then as you bite into it, you realize there's a buttercream filling in this.
For a split second, you see Liwa's face like drop as though he has been ascended to a higher plane. But just as quickly, he chews on it a bit, and he just shrugs. It's okay, I guess. I wouldn't go out of my way to have them. In fact, I can take care of them all. He says as he finishes it.
Dana,
have at it.
Yes.
Did you bring Schnecken into your game?
No, but I have had some wickedly good tea cakes when I knew some people in an Episcopalian church, and they did a high tea one time, and let me tell you, nothing feels more fancy than high tea. Let me tell you. the lovely little tea cakes and everything like that, and you feel all fancy in your nice suit and everything. It was a lot of fun, but I was like 11, so yeah. But I'm sure I was having way more fun than all the adults were. So yes, as you are enjoying the refreshments, the door does open, and instead of Lady Ilmish, in walks her apprentice. As he walks forward, was there anything you needed at the moment? I've been asked to check on you at the moment.
Nothing.
Hmm.
Nothing.
Do you guys
Would
need anything?
Excuse me.
There is
But
something. Oh, go ahead.
But
Wait.
would you have any common Thayan reading material while we wait?
I would have to ask Lady Ilmish if that is allowed. But I would be happy to inquire for you.
I am interested in knowing more about your culture and your interesting magics that have created these servants.
Ah, it is indeed a powerful magic. However, I will say that I myself am not originally from Thay, actually. I find myself from the Swords Coast, actually.
How did you find your way here?
I was serving under another as an apprentice to another wizard in the Swords Coast, and we had a disagreement on the approach of our studies, and I knew that the knowledge that was here is quite valuable and would be of much use for my desires. I seek to master the arts of necromancy.
Very interesting. We are in agreement. This is powerful magic. The prince says very diplomatically. Trying to just make a good first impression.
If you don't mind me asking, who was your previous master that you were under before coming here?
Master, I'm certain they might see themselves that way, but no. It was a member of the Arcane Brotherhood, a tiefling woman by the name of Redna Valgul. She was a very talented wizard, but her knowledge of necromancy stopped at the theoretical, and she preferred not to dabble in the practical, which we disagreed on, but the more I learned of it, the more I realized that she could not teach me all that I wanted to know.
He just nods to that. I see.
In your head, Arai, you're all dressed like, oh shit.
Shit.
In his head, he's like, fuck.
Excuse me, sir. I don't mean to interrupt, but is there a restroom around here?
Yes, the chamber pots are located down the hall this way. I shall have one of the attendants lead you. As one of the undead motions for you to follow as he actually moves fairly quickly. He doesn't shamble too slowly.
Oh god, because if he was gonna shamble, I'd be like, oh, please move faster.
Something
I
about
had 5 cups of water. Please move faster.
These are acting much different than some of the zombies that you've seen Arai make. These appear to have more control over themselves.
Just don't ask
So
them to
but
give massages.
they do lead you to where the water closet would be.
Okay, he just like takes a moment to business, and after a few minutes, he washes up and comes back looking much more relieved. Thank you.
If you don't mind me inquiring, actually, I'd love to know who. I'd love to know who the person who enthralled these wonderful specimens might be. This is some sophisticated necromancy at work.
Yes, the Tharkion prefers to use just undead servants and not the slaves. She sees the slaves as a bit too much of a temptation.
So these are her work.
Oh yes, indeed. Many of these have served her for several centuries, I believe.
Fascinating. Now, hmm.
Oh, I see the tea cakes are gone. Shall I send for the baker to make more?
Lee was actually gonna like try to whisper at so only this guy can hear. Yes, please, please, please. But he's gonna act like he doesn't care.
Sure. Passion just says out loud.
A bit of a smile at the corner of his mouth as Iliak nods and, very well, I shall send word to the baker as quickly as possible.
Oh.
If you'll excuse me.
Thank you. Turds to Liwa.
By the way, Liwa speaks in his mind. By the way, Arai, aren't you the one who is interested in the chronomancy, the time magic back at the old temple, right?
Yep.
Well, I suppose this might be a veritable treasure trove of mages who might have a thing or two to say about that. I'm just saying, maybe you can at least use the opportunity to see if you can find any more leads on the subject, yeah?
It's a thought, I will admit. But right now, finding him is kind of concerning.
Cetus just...
Cetus exploded while you were talking.
The cakes just explode him.
Had one too many tea
Cake
cakes.
overload.
Too many tea cakes! Look, I'm just saying, if you've never had a Jammy Dodger, they are fucking fantastic. Oh, they're so good.
With them. There, yay.
His return.
Hey.
Quick cast exposition.
Damn technology.
As a repeat for Cetus, in the mind. Yes, it's a thought I had before as well, but finding him, a previous student of Rendenvol, is kind of concerning already here.
Well, the options there at least.
Well, I would say that you or I know what happened between the two.
Yep.
But the as your relaxation continues, I would say you have about an hour to get a long rest in, giving you plenty of time to, or to get, not a long rest, excuse me, a short rest.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Why did I say long
dang.
rest?
Boy,
You
that
happen to
time
be
magic
in-
really works different over here, doesn't it?
Chronomancy is some wicked stuff, yeah. No, you can get a short rest in, and also that would give you would have enough time to recast the various ritual spells if you were wanting to do so.
Yes, I would do so. I will
See
take
if
my
the spirits
short
can help us
rest,
this
and
time.
also I will try once.
Come on, spirits.
I believe in you.
No. Okay.
I didn't believe hard enough. I'm sorry.
Yeah, apparently not. Yeah.
The spirit line is just going, your call is important to us. Please stay on the line.
No, I understand. It's because I'm not asking for help myself. I'm asking for them to help Arai.
You don't like a rye.
I suppose out of curiosity, any interesting hits with detect magic, or am I blinded because this place is just magic
this
galore?
whole place is magic. It is just
Yeah.
warping with magic. There's all schools represented. Every little bit of this building appears to be drenched in it. Even down to, you've noticed that the floors are impeccably clean. That is because they are specifically have a charm on them so that they are constantly having prestidigitation cast on them to keep them clean. They have taken great lengths to make this very, very nice place to live. Which obviously brings the question of, that probably cost a lot to do.
Eldrath goes in the mindscape goes, I really expected more gravestones, blood, and just general nastiness when we arrived.
Typically. Yeah, same here, honestly.
As the undead butlers walk past you.
Telepathically, the prince would ask Eldrath, is that anything that isn't steeped in magic?
Not really. I mean, I suppose. Are the chairs not magical?
As you look at the chairs, and in fact, the chairs are magical. They are, in fact, imbued with a specific type of transmutation magic that makes the actual cushion feel like a cloud.
Kind of looks back. No, pretty much everything's magical here.
They know what they are doing. I can respect that, though it annoys me.
Telepathically, as much as it can annoy us, as much as we assumed how things are going to look, they're just, honestly, they're just trying to be respectful so things just go swimmingly. We're all trying to do a win-win here, not a win backstab. At least as far as I can see so far.
Just raise the question. How are they not able to find him, being this powerful in magics and such?
Telepathically, Cambro is going to speak up and say, I think I remember one of them saying that they wanted to know what we knew about him. I don't know if we're supposed to go get him. It sounds to me like they're just looking to get stuff from us.
Or it is possible that they are asking if we know anything about him. Now, this is only perhaps a conspiracy. But if we knew anything, maybe they would dispose of us. To keep it a secret. We are in their home, after all. Anything could happen here. Anyways, I was looking for an object, because if one in the position of politics, they're always looking for the most unexpected of weapons. And if you are aware of how teleportation magic works, taking an object from any important place is an important habit.
Speaking of which, during the time they're waiting, he's gonna attune to the ring, just to be safe.
As you're able to do that over the length of the short rest. As after about an hour or so, the double doors open again. This time it is Lady Ilmish as well as her apprentice Ilyak. The Lady Tharkian will now meet with you, if you will follow me.
Arai will put it back on the smile and follow respectfully.
Chamber's right behind him.
As the attendants step aside to allow you to pass, holding out their tray to collect your glasses and leftover food that you haven't finished. And then, as you all follow along, as Lady Ilmish leads you down the hallways, before entering into a very grand dining hall. And this is a... Do you remember how nice Lord Istival's was? With all of the nice wood paneling and the lovely setups and everything. This is far grander than that. It is much larger. The table itself is also much larger. There is massive amounts of statues, both small ones made of intricate metallic components, as well as others that are solid granite, and many paintings, as well as little artifacts that are sealed in glass cases. As sitting at the head of the table, with a bottle of wine, a glass that is half full, several other glasses set out at the chairs at the end of the table, as well as a full spread of absolutely delicious looking food. As you see this very pale-skinned woman who has a complete shaved head, but you do note that she does have more tattoos than Lady Ilmish, seeming to signify that she is a much higher ranking of her than her, as well as the very elaborate robes that she wears, which are much more intricate and much more decorated with filigree, and also do have some baubles of different gemstones, opals, and very dark blood gems that look like drops of solidified blood almost. As this individual looks at you with very cold eyes, I'm going to say Arai and Cambro. Roll me a religion check.
Ew.
28.
Not 28.
The subtleties are lost on you, Cambro,
Mhm.
as you just see this female human who looks a little bit paler than the rest. But Arai, as you're looking at them, you start piecing a few things together as you start realizing this person in front of you is undead.
You will
As they
relay
look
that
at you,
telepathically.
and this individual looks up, holds up their glass of wine, and smiles, showing sharp fangs. As she smiles and says, "Welcome. I am Tharkian Ezerdra Yeth. Please, have a seat. Let us have a drink." And that is where we're going to end it for tonight.
Oh, no thanks, I'm not thirsty.
Yeah.
Dinner with a vampire.
Thirsty.
I'm a
I'm
vampire.
hungry.
When did we cross over into Curse of Strahd? When did this happen?
No, when do we
I
cross over to
missed that.
Vampires of Masquerade?
I have lived through Strahd. I am not going back. That whole campaign, my DM is a sadist when it comes to horror, and she put me through the ringer on that one, because we really planned out my character, and my character was a very tortured soul, So like she just decided that I was going to be the most tortured person in the entire campaign because I had the most like damage.
You have the
So I
most
just-
knives in your back.
I got messed with so much. Do you know how many times I saw my own body just like lying around? It was just like that messes with you after a while. I'm never going back to Strahd.
I'm never going back.
Welcome to
The
Thay,
one,
everybody.
the one question I have is, are there any garlic sticks on the table, and can I use them to make a cross?
Mm-hmm. Man, I could really go for
garlic in general.
I could really go for some garlic right now. Just say that. First thing to me.
I could really go for a steak!
Uh,
Tea cakes better be amazing.
Tea cakes.
Oh, be careful with your drink. It might have some silver in it.
Oh goodness, that'll be fun.
Yep. Yeah, fun.
Sure.
Dinner with a vampire sounds great.
I'm air quoting so hard.
Oh yeah. I have one last joke to make about
Oh.
that. Bloody Mary, more like Bloody Fairy.
Hey,
That's actually good. That's actually a good one.
Yeah, fun drink to make for Halloween. Not gonna lie.
Oh god.
So when are we coming back? On the 21st. Okay.
And did you like? Yes.
There is an uh-oh for me. I unfortunately will not be
Dirk's
there.
not going to be. Yeah, Dirk has made me aware of this.
I will be out of the
I'll
town.
also not be there.
Uh-oh.
Yep. We will have to address that over the weeks to see how we want to progress.
Alrighty.
But in the
Yeah.
meantime,
yep,
we'll go ahead and wrap it up here.
All right.
It's good.
Thank you for the game, Dana.
Of course.
Thanks, Dana.
Yes, thank you, Dana.
Thank you all. And I'm gonna go ahead and pop off. Take care.
Yeah.
Have a good
Bye-bye.
rest of the week.
Same to y'all. Bye.
Good night.
Bye-bye.
Damn, everybody beats me too, I swear. Always the last one to get off, and I'm like literally like 5 seconds later. Wow. But that is our conclusion for tonight's stream. And well, I'm gonna look for somebody to raid. This is a weird situation because I'm using my normal, like I usually use Firefox for Roll20, but for some reason Roll20 just did not like Firefox today. And so now I'm using Firefox as my notes page for the campaign, which I should have used more today, but that's a whole nother story. But yeah, the one that I'm using right now for the D&D screen is Opera GX, and unfortunately I do have to say a little shade. It really was not working for me here. It was laggy, so I may have to try a different browser and see how it goes. And I just saw who I will be raiding. This is gonna be very fun. If you know them, you know them. I say that like the most surprised, obvious way. I'm gonna be silly. I'm gonna not only raid them, but it turns out it's my 3-month sub anniversary to them, so I will be doing the raid message and then hitting them with that. How evil am I? We are going to be raiding Trendy Father tonight. Normally they stream on Wednesdays, but they also will just stream on other days they feel like sometimes. And so, uh-oh. They've been going for 6 hours. Let's see if they're going to keep going. Okay, they look like they're still in the stride of the stream. Gotta think of a raid message though. Here we go. We're gonna start the no, they are not allowing us to raid tragedy. When your heart goes on. Something tragedy. But we do have some backup options. Let's see. Let's see who else. Well, I think if you want to go for a cozy stream, we could do some Animal Crossing to get our minds off with the vampires and all that stuff. honestly, as I'm like scrolling down and seeing so many people streaming tonight, it's like, too many choices. But I'm gonna go with the person streaming Animal Crossing. I just follow them and they just have really cute, cozy vibes. Kuma Snore. I was about to say Snare, but no, it is Kuma Snore. And they're very adorable. They do art, and they're just a cute pixely polar bear. Which, funny enough, polar bear camera. Anyway, Kuma Snore, and the raid message is. Here we go. A Führer. What viewers radar? Oh, okay. I was worried that was the when we drop in. Okay, good. So the raid message will be. So we're in a vampire's lair now. I spelled it as L. Oh gosh. Well, there we go. If you have the emotes, feel free to use them. Otherwise, do whatever emotes you want. Just feel free to post the raid message. Anyways, as always, I really appreciate y'all coming, watching, chilling, doing your thing. And as always, thank you all for letting me entertain you. Until next time, take care and have a good night.